This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Bom dia, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly. Yesterday we had 3 matches in Division 2 that we broadcast, and now we are up to Division 1, starting with a clash between the Werewolves and the Lisbon Super Giants. News from the toss is that the Werewolves won it, and they have elected to bat. There's Group Patel going out there to umpire as the Lisbon Supergiants take the field. They'll be hoping they have a bit more luck than their second side yesterday, who continued their dismal run in Division 2. But I suppose it's a good sign for the club that they do have 2 teams in Portuguese cricket, and not too many teams are in that position. So obviously, that's something as a club they can be very, very proud of. But right here, they'll be hoping to get one over the Werewolves. Just looking at these 2 teams and the season that they've had. Lisbon Supergiants currently have a 2-4 record. They do have a couple of wins, one over the Lisbon Capitals and one over Fighters CC. But they have lost matches to Gorka, Marlow, Werras and Punjab. And basically, where we're at in the season, pretty much all teams have played once, played each other once, more or less anyway, in this competition. The Werewolves, obviously, a team we know pretty well. Have had some success on ECN in the European Cricket Series. And they'll be hoping that they can do a good job here to try and get a win on the board. Morning to all of our viewers in the YouTube chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network, always great to have your company. Gupit Guri, looking cool there. He's going to start us off. And the Werewolves, well, like I said, they want to have a good start here. I think yesterday, obviously, it was Division 2 cricket, but we didn't see too many batters dominating the power play. I think we might see a little bit more batting heavy today. So Gupit Guri facing up. He's out there with Mohit Kumar. The bowler is Atta Us Samad. Here we go. We have the first ball of the day. Pretty good one from Atta as well. Swings in prodigiously. Typically, the wind yesterday was going across the ground from the west. So this would assist his in-swinger. Obviously, plenty of cricket going on around Europe as well. We have another triple treat for you today on ECN. That one doesn't swing at all and actually bounced off the edge of the pitch. It'll be a no ball. It's just lucky, I suppose, it held it up enough that it didn't go for more. I think this is just a no. This is a no ball. I think it bounces before the line of the crease. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing that one again. To me, it didn't bounce past the stumps. That's what Cruz has said. He got some help. And obviously, square leg umpire's in a better position to make that call. And the next one is okay. Yeah, so Mohit Kumar getting a chance to have a look at Atta Us Samad early on. It's going to be a reasonably nice day once again, around about 29 degrees maximum here at the Santarém Cricket Ground. This time we'll be called wide again. Just some are swinging, some aren't at the moment, and he's not quite in control of what's happening. Let's have a look at this one. Okay, we couldn't really see where that landed, I should say. Well bowled. It's good length, good heavy length there. It's kind of prodding on the front foot. wasn't able to get any bat on it. Probably lucky for him because there's a little slip in play. Any edge probably flying to the keeper or that man right next to him. Still getting all set up here, but I'm looking forward to saying hello to everyone in the chat as well. We've got cricket in Bulgaria and Czechia today. Down the leg side, he's given him, well, obviously Cricket feels that's off the glove, and Mohit, well, he's looking for, a reprieve. I don't think he's going to get it. Let's have a look here on the replay. It's short. It's in the body. It is close to the leg. I will say that. It's close, but at the same time, it's right the same line as the glove. So from the bowler's end, it would look like it's off the glove. But from behind, we've probably got a better look at that, and it probably was off the trousers. But, the umpire can only call what he sees, and the gloves would have been right in that same line as the ball. And in the end, it'll be caught behind. Well taken behind the stumps by Shahan Khan. So early drama here, and the Werewolves are 3 for 1. Wicket in the very first over. New batter coming out. There's Rohit Sunam. So Rohit faces up. Maybe a little bit of bat in this. Rohit takes off for a run momentarily. They decide against it. Yeah, but we're getting to the point where we'll have 3 broadcasts at the same time as of about 20 minutes' time. Obviously, Bulgaria up and going already this morning. That's the one that doesn't swing. It's been a real mixed bag, to say the least. Yeah, Bulgaria doing pretty well, 87 for 3 after 13 overs. On track for 130s against Serbia, hoping to square the series there 2-2. That is the last game of that T20 Balkan Cup. Driven away nicely this time by Rohit. He's not running for that. That'll be the first boundary of the day. So the first over has a little bit of everything, including a touch of controversy. And after 1 over, Werewolves 8 for 1. I mean, I've been in that situation as well when I've been given out caught behind, and I've honestly felt that it wasn't off my glove. It was off my pants, essentially, off the trousers. But I think you have to put yourself in the umpire's shoes there. And if you were standing there, it looked exactly the same. And it looked like it came off the glove. And as a result, you got to call what you see. Good morning to the cows. Bon dia. Hello to Paolo Campini as well. Good to see you with us. What a nice Sunday morning in Portugal. And like I said, there's a lot going on around Europe. Here's Jivan Giri to bowl over number 2. Play we know very well from the European Cricket Series. So we've got the Giri to Guri battle. I know the one you've been waiting for it. But a tight one, but they do get through for a single first up. Kind of plays it off the length. There's a bit of a discussion about whether there was a run there or not. This time there certainly is. Right, Sunam has come out looking confident. Yeah, Rico on the mic in Bulgaria this morning. We've got Phil and Pap Stroban on the mic in Czechia. And all of those series still alive, which is really, really good to have as a situation. This one does swing for the first time, really. That slight breeze across the ground and beats the outside edge of Guri. Yeah, so that one could be gone. Umpire decides no. I didn't see anything there. Didn't hear anything there. To be honest, with the right smile of Guri, I think he, in his heart of hearts, probably knew it wasn't out. Umpire puts two fingers up saying 2 left in the over instead of the one that would say you're out. And we won't really see it, but seems to actually seem away off the pitch rather than actually be an edge. Still, this has been a pretty tight over from Geary, considering it is a power play over. Well, that is up in the air. There's a man out there, though, sweeping the boundary. Lachman Kumar does the fielding, and it'll take us to the end of the over. 3 singles and a leg bye off that one. Make that a 2, pardon me, for the last ball. And it's 13 for 1, Werewolves after 2. Gives me a chance to take you through the records of these two teams. Lisbon Super Giants are averaging 154 with the bat, so I suppose they'd be confident of chasing anything 150 and under. They have won both of their games chasing. Remember, they've got a 2-4 record, so 2 wins, both chasing. They chased 131 against Fighters back on the 24th of May. They chased 104 against the Capitals back on the 26th of April. But I suppose, the 4 times they've batted first, they haven't won. So I think they're pretty comfortable chasing. LSG conceding 176 on average. Well, Gurpreet's after it. This is in the air, straight to the fielder. He's gone. And so both openers out of the picture now. Guri trying to get going, but he tried to take on one of the outfielders. I think he's actually trying to get this straighter originally, but then it just kind of gets to him a bit quicker than he thought. He was late on it and went straight to deep extra cover. And a pretty simple catch taken out there. And it's Lachman Kumar that takes it. He's fielded well so far. Lachman holds on to the opportunity. Guri out for 2. Early trouble for the Werewolves, 13 for 2. So LSG 2-4, as I said. Look at the Werewolves. Have similar batting record to LSG, averaging 156 against LSG's 154. But Werewolves have been a lot better in the field, only conceding 151 compared to LSG's 176. The other thing with the Werewolves is they have hit the 200. They hit 203 against Gorka back on the 17th of May. Last time out, they kind of misfired just last week, in fact, against Marlow when they were bundled for 131. Marlow chasing it in the 17th over. Well, Werewolves with a 3-3 record The Werewolves 3 wins out of 6 compared to LSG 2 wins out of 6 to this point. But I will say this is the first time that these two teams have met in the season. It's an 8-team competition. So what that means is on any given Sunday, 6 of the teams will play because there's 3 time slots and 2 won't. The teams will basically play every week, and occasionally they'll have a bye. 1 in 4 weeks they'll have a bye. Morning to Kroom, good to see you. He's a bit low this time, actually. Gurpreet Money is the new batter. So one Gurpreet replaces another. This is Gurpreet Money. Of course, Gurpreet Guri was the man that was caught. I like this from Paolo Campini saying, Werewolf side off to a howler. Well, it's pretty early for puns like that, but I'll take it. It's good on the drive, isn't he, Rohit? And this time he picks out the fielder. He looks very comfortable hitting through the offside. It's always a good sign. You can hit the ball both sides of the wicket. Right up in the block hole this time. Rohit does open that front side slightly. Just making sure that front pad doesn't get in the way, see? I suppose he's a bit lucky that time he didn't chop it back onto the stumps. Again, just keeping a little bit low here, but well done by the keeper, Shahan Khan, to at least block that one. It'll be the end of the third over. A good start continuing for LSG with a wicket in the third. That's at Us Samad, but 2 for 11 off his 2 overs. I'll be tempted to keep him going. 16 for 2. Hive of activity around the ground. Is that Andrew Winter over there? I don't see him from the back. Yeah, it is. And, you know, I love it when the scoreboard numbers are ordered. Don't call me a freak for this, but when people just throw them any old where, I don't understand that. It is. So, time for over number 4. Good start from Duangiri. Chopped into the ground. Again, they're taking on the point fielder. Good judge for a run. I think you're already seeing a run between the wickets a lot better than we saw yesterday in Division 2. And yet would expect to see a bit of a difference between the teams in this division and the teams in Division 2. Well, there are some pretty good Division 2 teams. There's a promotion relegation system in play, which I think is always good for a healthy competition. Slower ball this time, chipped down the ground. Only a single. Oh, Tortuga time. Well, I was christened the Portuga yesterday. Poor Amandeep Singh down the ground because he did absolutely everything right here. Absolutely everything right. The cat's hit hard. He gets everything behind it. Yep, got this. And then bang. Bounces left turn at Albuquerque, and Aman's just looking at the ground saying, What's just happened? Ripped out of the rough. So, Werewolves getting a bit of a lucky break there. Geary starting to find his rhythm, but feel a little bit grieved about how that over ended up. Into the over then. 24 for 2 after 4. Change of bowling then at the top end. Surya Pratap, pretty experienced player, coming on to bowl over number 5. Now, I wonder if I would have made a change. I would have been tempted probably to go stick with Atta Samad, considering he's got a wicket in each over so far. I suppose you've got to trust your other bowlers to keep up the standards. And Surya, again, player we know pretty well from ECN. Rohit Sunam faces up. First one slung in, but it's on the leg stump, and Rohit unloads. In fact, that's gone all the way maximal. The first one of the day on a Sunday morning. Really tries to surprise him with a quicker one first up straight away. Might have uttered the Lord's name in vain there as well. Surya on a Sunday morning. Well, just when you thought the game was going one way, the game changes as Sunam gets a top edge here on the run. Excellent catch. Excellent catch. So it'll be a 6 and out, and Sunam was looking so good. But it's Kamal Ahmed that's taken it. So fantastic bit of catching has led to the third wicket. Pratap breaks through. Again, not the best delivery I've ever seen, but it does the job. And it's 30 for 3. Excellent catch by Kamal Ahmed. So Tucker, the new batter. So, in the end, Patap gets his man. Despite a tough start to the over, ends up only going for 8 and does have that wicket of the dangerous Rohit Sunam. Werewolves 32 for 3 after 5. Werewolves, I'm looking for kind of 160 here, I'd imagine. Need a good partnership, don't they? Running repairs for Shahan Khan behind the stumps. So I think you might need a new wicket-keeping pad. I don't know what kind of strain he's been putting on those pads, Shahan Khan. It's a tough job, though, behind the stumps. Harjinder Singh looks like he's coming on to bowl, so we'll get a bit more spin. Gives me a chance to jump in and say good morning. Paolo Campini saying, super duper catch it was, wasn't it? From Kamal Ahmed. You also noticed the Shane Warne spin with the Portugal. Just checking around the grounds. Looks like check your fielding first against Luxembourg. Go a long way to winning that CE Cup if they win this game. They've never even won a game before this series, but they've won 2 on the trot, beating both opponents over there in Prague. Bulgaria also going pretty well at the moment. 107 for 6 after 17. That's no ball, surely. It's about chest high and it's smacked away. Wait for the signal. I think you've got to call this. It hasn't been called, but you've got to be kidding me. That's miles too high. Creek's got to put his glasses on. Let's have a look. Oh, give me a break. I mean, I'm happy I'm batting at 6, but I want the free hit. He's getting a stern look saying, hey, you sure that wasn't too high? It wasn't a very off-speed delivery either. It was pushed through. Anyway, look, that's what the umpires are out there for. I'm going to call them as I see them. Lakman Kumar there in the outfield. This one pushed in towards the legs and knocked away for a single. That's the thing, though. It should have been a free hit, and then you can really attack that ball as well. Instead, he has to kind of play it more in a more orthodox fashion. That's more like it from Harjinder, honing in with his left arm spin. Nice looking drive here from Tucker. Hasn't really gotten going yet. That'll go all the way. So cuatro carreras. Confident looking drive as well, all the way along the carpet. Lightning fast, this outfield. Oh, it's pretty high as well. It is going to be called a no ball. You can see why these deliveries are illegal. It's just not cricket. Yeah, batters expecting it to bounce. Has to go, oh, all right. Probably was a bit scared to play a shot there in case it didn't get called. Get him right up on the maker's name. So now, Tucker will get a free hit. And he's bowled and probably run. I think this is off the bat. Let's see. I think it's off the bat onto the stumps. I can't remember scoring many runs off the stumps. But yeah, it'll be 1. Again, power of the free hit. Marnie pushes, hustles. Marnie's been pretty good from Werewolves so far. It'll be the end of the 6 over power play. Not quite up the 8 and over, but not far off it. Werewolves 46 for 3 after 6. So, field can go back now out of the power play. Up to 5 outfielders allowed from this point in time. Just giving Crute a good look at the ball so he knows what it looks like. And has caused a few issues so far in the morning. So that'll just help everyone, I think. And we'll get back into the action. Round the grounds, Luxembourg lost an early wicket. 4 for 1 after just 4 balls in Prague. Czechia, if they win that, they still could potentially lose the series, but they'll have a big net run rate advantage. They'd have to lose quite badly to Norway in the last game to lose the series. In Bulgaria 114 for 6 with an over to go against Serbia in match 4. Bulgaria, if they win that, they square the series 2-2. Both Czechia and Bulgaria hosting had never won a T20 IW match until this weekend, but now they both have. In fact, Czechia have won 2. All right. Crute's finished his one-on-one time with the ball. Gondal hits the ball. Cracked through the offside. That's a really good shot. Unfortunately, it's a fielder in the way, so it's only a single. Adnan Gondal, former Marlow player, very experienced player. Seen him at the European Cricket League before. Tucker and Marnie trying to put this innings back together after those 3 wickets in the power play. Marnie just accumulating. Pretty good job so far. Gondal's also very good at the end of the innings, something we saw him do with Said Maisam. You go back a few years for Marlow in the European Cricket Series, really shut down innings at the end. But he's dangerous at both ends. Obviously, strengthens the LSG attack, the fact that he's available. Goes after him this time, does Bunty Taka, and he will get the boundary. Nice shot. Picked up off the length. Gondal just getting a little bit straight. In fact, it's gone all the way. Let's have a look at this. Did this go all the way? I guess it did if they signaled at 6. Okay. Must have. Maximo. Man, not an easy chase. In fact, he's going to have to go out the gate. So it'll be a while. Bulgaria at 117 for 8 with a ball to go. I've got to say, Dunja Demic has been in really good form for Serbia, though. She scored 100 on her own yesterday. If they don't get her, I don't think that 117 will be enough. This is the Liga Grizzly. I wonder what kind of supply of Grizzlies have been sent over. Hopefully a healthy one, so we don't have too many of these delays. Ball's back and a good comeback from Gondal to finish the over. 9 off it, including a Maximo. And Werewolves 55 for 3 after 7. Surya Pratap only getting 1 over at that top end. So they have used all 5 bowlers, or they've used 5 bowlers already. Can stay with those 5 if they're happy with them. 4 overs maximum, of course, per bowler. Only 1 double figure over there. Harjinder went for 14 in the 6th. And we'll have a switch at the bottom end now. Wanted to go away from Harjinder after he went for that 14. And so we'll get Umar Waheed bowling. Hello, Chris Smith. Good to have you with us. Just spotted you in the chat. Marnie faces up, eyes off that leg side. Nice looking shot. Stays on top of this. Sets a bit of a task with the fielder out there. And we'll come back for 2. Marnie's easy to spot, isn't he, in his fluorescent lime green sleeves. Tries a similar ball again, short of a length, punched out. It's this one pretty well as well. Not be too well, straight to the fielder. So they only get one. You want to hit that a little bit later. It seems shaping. But still hitting pretty nicely. Money moves to 20. Oh, could be trouble. Wow, it was close. Maybe just going down the leg side. I'm not sure if there's any bat in it, but look at how he skips across his stumps here. It's a long way across. I think it's probably a very good decision. Maybe just going down the leg side. Excellent umpiring. But I think from that angle that we're on, it probably looked a bit closer than it was. But good call. Well bowled. Well played, though, by Tucker as well. Oh, fantastic throw. We'll get an overthrow, but that was an absolute bullet. Yeah, applause from Wahid. He says, well done. And this is one of those examples that you better run hard. And I think he realizes pretty quickly not to be lazy with the running. So he gets there. There was an easy run there. But we've seen many times batters kind of just jogging or not thinking that throw's going to hit the stumps, saving a bit of energy, and it can cost them their wicket. No good deed goes unpunished. They end up getting an extra run. Swing and a miss this time from Bunty outside the off stump. Slow ball. Good one from Wahid. Tucker really wanted the run. Marty didn't. In the end, Bunty has to turn around. Into the 8th over, 60 for 3. Ninth over gets underway. Gondal gets a 2nd over. Might be 2 here. Yeah, good running. Like the running that I said this morning. Whoa! Wipe out. So I would say run on the pitch. If you run off the pitch, you're running into terrain. I don't know if we got this, but I really hope we do. It's almost like he pole vaulted. Check it out. So there, and then, oh, that's entertaining. There you go. Flies over. Superman stuff. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's money. Put it this way: when we showed him suspended in midair, he had no idea how he was going to land, but he knew he was. Yeah, and that's when you need to bring the 5-litre water out. But yeah, I'd say run on the pitch. And we've got this in real time. And he's just cruising. He says, let's get 2. But here's where he makes a mistake. He starts on the pitch, and then he runs away. He's scared the ball's going to hit him. And then he gets off the pitch, and then he's just flying. And to be honest, if that hit the stumps, probably out. But didn't hit the stumps. And even to be honest, even if the keeper took it and took the pails quickly, he was probably run out. Instead, he was just flat out. He's all right, folks. Gondal continues his over. Pulled away. But only a single. Takes this off the stumps, almost chips it straight to the fielder. Another wild throw comes in. They will get one. I like the hustle from Werewolves so far. A lot of elbow grease in these 65 runs. Got him. Just played across that. Didn't bounce quite as much as he thought. He's annoyed with himself, Bunty, because he'd invested in his innings, but he stays leg side of the ball. He wasn't in a great position to play that pull shot. Let's have a look at the body weight. He steps across, but then steps back. He doesn't have his body as a second line of defense there, and you can see he's pretty aggrieved with himself. But Gondal, nice bit of bowling, good length, hits the top of the stumps. And the fourth wicket falls 65 for 4. Yeah, I know Shoban was talking to me about what Ricky Ponting was saying about where you want the ball to be as far as your eye line when you're playing the horizontal bat shots, particularly the pull shot. And he said you want to be playing the ball off your right eye. That's how specific it was, off your right eye, if you're a right-hander. And you could see there with the way he stepped away from the line of the ball, he ended up having to play that from well outside his eye line. And that's when misjudgments are more likely to happen. And the ball ends up crashing into the top of leg. Gaganpreet Singh, the new batter, gets off the mark straight away. Into the over then, 66 for 4. Successful over for Gondal. We'll have a drinks break once again after the 10 over mark. It's a bit of a standard hydration break thing that we'll be doing this weekend. Umar Waheed to continue. Gaganpreet batting 6 for Werewolves. In Luxembourg, batting first against Prague. This is their last game in the CE Cup, so they'll be hoping that they can have a win before they leave Czechia. They'll have to overcome the hosts. And of course, in Bulgaria, all eyes on that. Clash as well. Bulgaria finishing 117 for 9. That is going to get underway in around about 8 minutes. I know there's a few people multi-screening today. Nice looking shot from Marnie. He's just settled into his innings. Despite going flying at one point. Probably was always going to be 2 there. Hello to Chris Addison. Good to see you. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Yeah, Dunya Demic taking 4 for 4. She was keeping actually early in the tournament. Yeah, I think she's kept every game for Serbia. And then she even kept this game, I think, and then they pulled the pads off and said, all right, go on. Have a go. Obviously, it's gone pretty well. Another little rebuild period. One thing they are doing pretty well is avoiding dots. Haven't had a dot ball in, that's 11 balls now, since the wicket. That's important to keep accumulating. Now, one concern is that we haven't had a boundary in 18 balls. Right on cue. There's the dot. End of the 10th over. Time for a drink. Werewolves. 73 for 4 after 10. Finny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Take a look around the grounds and come back after the drinks break here in Portugal. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 on ECN. All right, getting back underway now. Welcome back as we get ready for the 11th over. Partap only got the one over. It was a successful one earlier. Hurls in this ball, which is whacked away for 4. Gets away from the fielder. It's Geary out there. For a second, he was in the game, but pressure relieving boundary for Werewolves. The imposing figure of Gaganpreet Singh smashes that one just wide of the long on. Really looks like Gaganpreet's ready to get on with it now. Crack down the ground. Slight fumble. I think probably would have always gotten 2 there anyway. Partap. He's not really one to flight it, is he? Cracked away, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo just seems to be a genuine kind of change in feel at the moment from Gaganpreet. He wants a piece of it. He's the one. He's taken the responsibility. Partap, like I said, if you don't ever toss them up, then batters get used to the pace. Now, Gurpreet Mani wants a piece, but he might be in trouble. Geary goes back, takes the catch. Partap breaks through, so that happy Nat, doesn't he, of picking up a wicket despite going for a few runs. Again, hurls it in. Mani takes it on. Geary, I think he gave him a bit of a send-off too. Takes it on the run and says, yep, off you go. So Mani batted well, didn't he? But he's gone for 29, and Werewolves have half the side out. 89 for 5 after 11 overs. New batter coming out there is Daljit Rai. Kamal Ahmed, new bowler. So they're going to a 6th bowler here, LSG. It starts well. Come on, took a good catch early. Knocked away and just beating the fielder. Adnan Gondal trying the foot fielding. It's not the best way to do it, is it? I think he pays the price. hard enough in a regular field to foot field, but in this field, it's a real lottery. Tough kind of situation now, 5 down, because you're wondering, do you still attack? Do you worry about batting it out? We'll say they've been pretty good at avoiding dots for a while. But yeah, it's a funny time, really. Still tracking for 160 or so at this run rate. Good areas there from Carmel, forcing the new batter to play away from his body, lured him onto the front foot. It'll be the end of the over, so it's 94 for 5. Around the grounds, Luxembourg lost 4 against Czechs early. Luxembourg 37 for 4 after 7 overs. Serbia losing an early wicket too over there in Bulgaria. Stevanovic caught for a duck. That's brought Dunja Demic to the crease, who has been the player of the tournament, including an amazing century yesterday. She's the big wicket. Could decide the game. Down the leg side as Atta Ussamad comes back. The LSG captain took a wicket in each of his opening 2 overs and gave himself a spell. Driven gets past the fielder in the infield, and that'll run away. Oh, just gets away for 4. I think would have gone for 4 easily, except the cover fielder got a finger on it, which slowed it down momentarily. And Thomas was searching for this match on the Division 2 website. Yeah, this is Division 1 now. So, yeah, Saturday is a Division 2, Sunday is a Division 1, as a general rule. Maybe some exceptions from time to time. Buenos dias, Thomas. Like I said, going at this 8 and over, which, to be honest, we saw some innings yesterday where they had wickets in hand, but they were just blocked way too many, and then they found it hard to get to even 130, 140. This is Division 1, though. You expect it to be upper level. And the bottom of the bat, but that's muscled down the ground, and that's going to be for... That's going for the Yorker here, I think. It comes out as a shin-high full toss, and Gaganpreet, like I said, it wasn't perfectly timed, but good enough. Gets it down the hill for 4. It's tied up that time. does Gaganpreet Singh. Yeah, very hot around Europe. Santarem hasn't been too bad. Currently 22 degrees, heading for a maximum of 29 today. Only one game in Bulgaria today, maybe just as well. It's going to get up to 31 there. Currently 27 degrees in Sofia, Bulgaria. But Prague, Prague, they're talking about it's going to be the hottest day ever. 39 expected. Not quite sure what it got up to yesterday officially. But yeah, 40.8 was measured yesterday in Doksani. And so I think that might even be broken today. It could be 40. Daljit pushes down the ground again. Should have been looking for two here. And they go very late. Now there's nobody there. That's poor cricket really on both sides. That's just got to get back to the stumps there. The batter should have been looking for two. And then the throw should have been coming whistling into the bowler's end. And you might have had a run out. He's not even watching. He's just cruising. He's like, okay, should we? I really don't want to. Okay, I guess we will. But then a bit of a custard arm back. So into the 13th over, 108 for 5. Trying to check some of these heat records because it has been crazy. Yeah, so the all-time high. Oh, switch. What a shot. What a shot from Gaganpreet Singh. He's absolutely nailed that. Cuatro carreras. Oof. Bang. Jeez, it's so hard to time it that well. One bounce four and go fetch it. And follows up the four with a more orthodox one. Just a slight issue, I think, with the camera getting blown around. So make sure you get it back where it's meant to be before continuing. Yeah, 170 is expected at the moment. It's not a bad effort from Werewolves if they can get there, considering they have been short of big partnerships in this innings. That's nice main camera. Well done to whoever ran the gauntlet up there. Chris Smith says absolutely hammering down where he is. Well, most of Europe, nothing but sunshine at the moment. Beats him with the angle. We've got young Conrad on the camera today, whereas not playing their match today. They'll be on the park next week, next Sunday. So Conrad, tell you what, I hope he's got the sunblock on. I'm a bit worried about him being left out for too long. Camille. Using that left arm across angle to his advantage. He wants the reverse again, but this time he's missed out. And that's what happens when you don't get the right ball for it. You put yourself in all kinds of jeopardy. throw came in, annoying the other batter and the umpire who almost got taken out. But yeah, this is the risk. It's a straight ball. You're trying to hit across the line and you're trying to hit it reverse. So you've got a lot of things against it. And it hits him right in front of the stumps. I don't think there's too much doubt about that. Now, Gurpreet, he's annoyed with himself more than anything. Just didn't want a ball that was straight. He wanted a ball outside off if he was going to play that reverse. So he becomes the 6th wicket. Camille into the wicket takers list. And Werewolves 114 for 6. Could be a big wicket in this game. New batter is the captain of the Werewolves, Ram Haritwal. Also do the keeping for them this afternoon, or this morning, I should say. Here's Kamal. Beats Ram first up. Into the 14th over. Pretty good one there. Did go for the reverse for first ball, but Kamal had his revenge later in the over. So 1 for 6 off the 14th, and it's 114 for 6. Ram decides after a couple of balls, probably was a good idea to try and put the helmet on. That's it was Samad bowling out here in the 15th. So Serbia 16 for 2. Demic still at the crease though for them, chasing 118 for victory. Luxembourg 44 for 4, almost at the halfway point of match 5 of the CE Cup. In towards the pads and going down the leg side. He bowled with a brand new ball. He was getting the ball to swing a lot into the right-hander, Atta. Got him. Always a risk. Playing across that straight ball, not the first to go that way today. And Atta gives me a little bit of a whispering goodbye as well. Again, look at that. Feet go nowhere. He's playing with a horizontal bat and kind of blames the elements. Atta. I said, hey, there you go. Enough's enough. And it's 114 for 7. It's the end of Daljit Rai for 3. Werewolves running out of puff here. That's why I think they're going to be so annoyed about his dismissal. Made 39 of 21 balls, but yeah, chose that reverse that resulted in his LBW. New batter, Julia Jelly. Yeah, nice looking defense there from Julia. Now you are starting to think, let's just bat 3 or 4 overs, a run a ball before maybe a final rush. don't want to leave balls on the table if you're Werewolves here. 46 for 4 at the drinks break after 10 overs in Czechia. Luxembourg being sent in match number 5. Bulgaria 27 for 2. Bulgaria 78%, or Serbia 78% chance to win that one. Czechia 86% chance to win match 5 in the CU Cup. Just loses this one. Does Atta. All right, well, gets off the mark. Last ball, the 15th. Jelly pushes nicely. He's got a simple technique. I like it, though. Not bad for number 9. We'll grab 2 here. It'll be the end of the 15th over. And Werewolves 119 for 7. So, 5 overs to go. Thing is here, such a big difference of what it might be. Even 7 down, you might get 10 and over. You might end up setting 170. You might get bowled out in the 120s. So it's a huge differential, even from this point. Here's Jivangiri. Well, jams down in it. Chased by G1. Does it himself. Keeps it to 1. Good ball by Geary. When he has got it right, he has got it to just fade away from the right-hander. You can see that. Batter plays down one line, ball does a little bit and beats the outside edge. Chipped away by Jelly, but straight to the fielder. Wasn't really a full-blooded swing, was it, from Jelly? And Jelly just disappointed with himself there. Put it straight down the throat of Lakhman Kumar. And the 8th wicket falls 120 for 8. Well, I did say a moment ago, in that situation, 119 for 7 after 15 overs, you might be able to get 10 and over and form a partnership down the bottom, or you might get rock and rolled in the 120s. Don't forget that they are a man down, Werewolves. So actually got their last man at the crease now. And that man is Shubham Rajanwal. Has fallen away in kind of pinpoint the moment it went wrong recently, at least. Not a bad shot from your last man. Rajanwal cracks it for a single. But yeah, Guggenpreet's reverse. He just has set off this chain of events. They haven't had a boundary since. Basically 3 for 7 collapse. I want to call that a collapse, but before that, they just seem to be getting going with the 14 run over and then the reverse 4 at the start of the 14th over. Eased away off the back foot. So yeah, remember this is the last wicket, so these two probably have to be a little bit careful, but also want to try and hit the boundaries if they're there. End of the 16th over, and it's 123 for 8. Four overs to go, maybe. Swing and a miss first up from Rajanwal. Big swing and a miss from Rajanwal. Well, he's not thinking about necessarily only batting out the 20 overs. He's thinking about trying to do some damage as well along the way. Tricky situation for these two. Gondal, experienced campaigner, especially at the end of the innings, wants to finish things off. Gets a piece of this one. Up to 124 now. Slight running repair required. One ball can finish it off here. Pretty well bowled, hunting those stumps. Werewolves, now what's their best case? Maybe 140 if they can squeeze it out to the end, these two. So that's the end of it. Let's have a look at it again on the replay. Big swing from Shubham Rajanwal. And over goes the castle. So Werewolves bowled out for 125. Job done, I think, for Lisbon Super Giants. Werewolves will be disappointed. Certainly threatened to get that kind of 160 score throughout, but just lost too many wickets along the way and at key moments as well. Looking at that innings, Gaganpreet Singh, 39 of 21 was the top scorer. Batted really well, I thought, but then tried the reverse one time too many. Was trapped LBW by Kamal Ahmed. 29 for Gurpreet Mani, batted pretty well through the first part of the innings, but again got out an inopportune moment. 18 for Sunam before he holed out off a top edge. And Bunty Taka with 16. Bowling-wise, 3 for 30. Atta Ussamad did a pretty good job at the top of the innings and came back and picked up a third wicket. Surya Pratap was a little bit expensive. He did pick up 2 key wickets. 2 wickets also to Adnan Gontal, including the last one. Singles for Giri and Kamal Ahmed. We'll take a break. When we come back, it'll be 126 required for Lisbon Super Giants to secure the win. Don't forget, you can turn over to the other streams as well with Bulgaria and Czechia live and in play right now. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 on ECN.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, folks, and welcome back. Getting ready for the chase here. It's match number 28 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 between Werewolves CC and Lisbon Supergiants. In case you missed the first innings, Werewolves won the toss, elected to bat, but they were bundled out for 125 in just 17 overs. And so we're about to watch the Lisbon Supergiants come out chasing 126 for victory. Really sound to hear Mr. Maximo for ECN. Beautiful sunny day in Portugal. Expected temperature of 29, currently up to 23 degrees. So perfect conditions for cricket, really. It's like Bunty Takar is going to get us going. Probably need someone to bowl at, though. Thanks to our recent event winners, Marlow once again winning their European Cricket Series here at Santharem. Their 7th time they've lifted the trophy. Fighters won the Challenger Division. Lisbon Supergiants, who are playing right here, actually do have an ECN trophy winning the Challenger in 2025. Marlow won it in 2025 as well. And it was a washed out final. Lights, camera, action, as it'll be 126 for victory. Amandeep Singh getting ready to face the first ball. He's out there with Harjinder. Harjinder somewhere. There he is. And first ball chopped away, and seeing the intent there from Amandeep. He wanted to get after that straight away. Didn't want to let it go for a dot, potentially even a wide. Floating slip in place. We have seen a couple of catches in that position this weekend. Cracks this one through point, and this will be the first boundary. Excellent shot. Looks very strong square of the wicket, doesn't he? Really was in a good position to get over the top of that. Almost can kill this game in the power play for the Supergiants. Both these teams have similar batting records this season, averaging the 150s. Oh, yeah, and again, this time, off the hands. It was a spicy chance, wasn't it? And I'm not so sure what Harjinder's doing. There's a clear 2 there. He's really annoyed. Wanted to get back on strike. That's laced. Great effort to get above the head there and try and pull that one in. But, yeah, Harjinder, easy 2 there. Amdi was furious with his partner, saying, why aren't you coming back? I'm smashing the ball here, despite that being, I suppose on paper, an opportunity. So the left-handed Harjinder getting ready to face up for the first time. You could argue probably shouldn't be facing. But yeah, these are the kind of half chances, I suppose, when you're trying to defend a below par score. You'd want them to stick, even though that was an extremely difficult opportunity. Just looking at the numbers, the lowest score defended this year. Well, bold. Nice angle across. Yeah, lowest score defended this year. I think it would have been the 100 and... I really haven't been that many defenses. 168 defended by Ueris in match 4. Oh, bold. I'm really getting that ball to dance. That'll take us to the end of the over. Pretty good one from Tucker. 5 without loss. Yeah, in a 20 over game, the best defense of the year is 168. Whereas in match number 4, all the way back on the 3rd of May. Oh, found another one. Werewolves defended 160 on the 7th of June. So Werewolves actually do have the best defense. This is a lot less than that, though. Harmondeep slams this one in front of square, and that's going to be 4. He's come out on a heater, hasn't he? The right-hander. Fraction short of a length from Marnie. Jumps all over it. Big swings on the charge that time. But yeah, like I said, the power play can kill the game. He cruised to 60 after 6 and basically halfway there. All right, top edge in the air. Fielder won't be able to get there. Won't be able to make the stop. But again, thought for a second that might have just entertained the outfielder. And false shot from Amandeep, who's made his intentions crystal clear. Confident looking push. Does seem to be timing the ball particularly well. Amandeep seems to be the first batter today that kind of seems in charge of the game. Maybe Guggenpreet at times, but he just seems proactive, doesn't he? A lot of the batters have come out this weekend a bit kind of deer in the headlights, especially early. Arjinder wants a piece, and he just gets enough to get it over the fielder. Again, living dangerously, these two. Check this one out in the replay. And just creeps over. Get a finger on it? No, it's well over him. Chulea Jelly in that cover position. Thick edge this time. Flies away. That's very hard to catch anything on this outfield. That one runs away to the boundary. And so Pretty good over for LSG. 13 coming off that. 18 without loss after 2. Around the grounds, Serbia cruising to victory, I think. It'll be 3-1 in the series there. In Bulgaria, Czechia got Luxembourg on the ropes, 79 for 6 after 18 overs. Czechia, we want to win by a big margin, and it'd be almost impossible to lose, even if they do lose the last game. Good looking officials in Portugal. Dakar getting a second over. We've got a lot of people multi-screening today. I can understand that. Demic doing the job again for Serbia. She's cruised to 40. What bold? He's really getting the ball to talk here. Really need an early wicket here, Werewolves. If you make this a contest. Well kept out as well by Harjinder. And getting that one across the left-hander, but didn't able to turn it to the leg side. Takar, pretty good over from him, all things considered. Can't get the breakthrough as yet. End of the third over. It's 21 without loss. So 7 and over, head of the rates by Not really having to take too many risks so far. Thinking of the run here still as Amandeep. Just a little pop up there. Checks his shot at the right moment. Wild throw. Amandeep. We'll get the single this time. I feel like as long as these two are at the crease, she well in control of this contest. Definitely played down the wrong line there, Harjinder. I need to cross it. Just made up his mind pre-delivery that he wanted to heave that one over the leg side. Nudged away. That deep third down there. He does fumble. In fact, he's going to fumble. It's going to go all the way. Yikes. Thought he got a piece of that. And I didn't get too much of it. Again, pretty innocuous glide. No, he got Tortuga. I thought there was at least some hand in that, but no, it'll be four from nothing. He literally face palms himself there. And Werewolves, they're howling at each other now out there. So Czechia have kept Luxembourg to 90 in that critical match 5 in the CE Cup. Nice looking drive. Good team fielding there. Man, they won't get a run. Got to get a run there. And these two, they're running between wickets. Hasn't always been great so far. They haven't really been on the same page. They're kind of hoping it would go for 4, I think. And then Amdeep kind of says, well, you want to run my runs? I won't run yours. End of the over here. It's 26 without loss. Pretty windy conditions. That's what's keeping it cool, I suppose. No complaints there from the players, I'm sure. Bunty to continue. Expansive drive by Amandeep. Doesn't beat the field. Once again, dot ball. I feel like there should be a lot more than 26. Like I say, running hasn't necessarily been there. Think about it, if you hit this later in the innings, you're definitely running there. There's still a run there despite the lying down throw. Pretty good work, actually. Got him. Really good Yorker. Bunty says, take a hike. Slips it in. Perfectly pitched. Wanting the drive, but gee, that is an amazing piece of bowling. A little bit of in-swing on it as well. Amandeep probably shouldn't have been on strike. I reckon he could have got a single the ball before. Suddenly the Werewolves believe. Amandeep out of the picture for 15. And Lisbon Super Giants, 26 for 1. Partap, pretty good player, coming out at number 3. It's a good bit of bowling from Takar. It's funny how the cricket gods react sometimes. Yeah. Turn down a run you probably should have taken. It's probably been 3 or 4 of those occasions so far in that opening partnership. Next one had Amandeep's name on it. Hello to Johnny Heason. Good to see you. People might be popping in during the halftime break in the CE Cup. Not too long to go in Bulgaria either. It's almost done. Driven through the gap. That'll be 4. Partap. Nice start for him. Like I said, he's a confident player. He's attempted Yorker again, probably trying the same ball. Why not? But really well struck. A small window of opportunity for Bulgaria. They have got Demic out the way and the dangerous Nadia Nojic for a duck, but Matijevic still there on 28 not out. They need 18 off 6 overs to win Serbia. Like I said, I thought Demic was going to be the key to that innings. You never know. A couple more wickets, maybe they can get into the tail, spark a bit of a collapse. Takar. Oh. This one gets past the keeper. I'm not so sure there was an edge there. Maybe there was, judging by the reaction from the bowler. Oh, yeah, I think there was actually. Just clanged by Ramharit while the captain. Not what you want. That's a life, I think, for Surya Partap. Beautifully hit through the offside, and Pratap makes the most of the opportunity. 4 more. And over they had 2 boundaries and a wicket. Game still firmly in LSG's grasp. 34 for 1. As Pratap beautifully placed to drive that one all the way along the ground through the offside for 4. So 5 overs down. Last over of the power play coming up. Money really trying to get his field right. Particularly his leg side positions. Maybe he's trying to set up Arjinda on the pull. Arjinda not able to get anything on the first one. He was on the pull, in fact. More circumspect shot this time. Brings a single. Paratap will get his first go from the clubhouse end here. Man, well, just when you thought it was safe, you lose another one, and Paratap be disappointed to go in that fashion. Check it out again. Well, off he goes. Presented the opportunity. It was Guri that was able to reel in the catch. So Marnie, he was pretty exact with his field placings, wasn't he? In the end, works out pretty well. As the dangerous Paratap out for 8. And it's 35 for 2. Still feeling they've got a chance here, Werewolves. New batter comes to the crease. Lakman Kumar. Got him. Well, can you believe it? Suddenly the game's turning and Lakman's gone very first ball. Money's on a hat trick. Perfect Yorker first up. Plays all around it. Shaves the leg stump. And just like that, it's 35 for 3. Hat trick ball. Loading. High drama. It's always smart to the new batter. Get fallen at the stumps. Make them play the ball. Make them get bat on the ball. Rahman couldn't do it. And the new batter comes out. Shahan Khan, the keeper. Be facing a hat-trick ball from Gurpreet Mani. Hat-tricks have been hard to come by this year, actually. We've had 6 of them. Could this be hat-trick number 7 on ECN? No. Well, kept out by Shahan. Just got the wobbles a little bit now after a fairly confident-looking start, LSG. get off the mark here. Finds the fielder. End of the power play. Hanging in the game. Werewolves have got LSG 35 for 3 after 6. Field can go back now, of course. Up to 5 outfielders allowed from this point in time. Nudge it right to take up the attack now from the clubhouse end. Here's Daljit, round the wicket. Cramps up Harjinder. Harjinder, on his list of things he likes doing life running's not one of them. He gave absolutely nothing to Shahan, who, by the way, is no Usain Bolt, but he felt there was a single there. And he's put himself under more pressure. Not looking at his partner at all, just looks at the ball and says, oh, what's that sound? Sounds like a T-Rex galloping my way. Oh, yeah, it's you. What are you doing here? Suppose you don't need to run when you can hit the ball well. Yeah. Thing is, well, if you hear your non-striker, if you don't know where the ball's gone, normally it's hitting the body. The non-striker calls you through for a run. Just trust him. Gets you off strike, relieves the pressure somewhat. Shahan gets his opportunity now. Solid looking shot here from Shahan. There's 3 wickets falling in the space of just 9 deliveries through the 5th and 6th over. Change of pace there, I think, from Daljit. Decides to just bail on the shot. Gurpreet grabs the ball. 36 for 3 after 7. Gurpreet Guri, this is. Taking over from Gurpreet Mani. Down the leg side for a wide. Luxembourg got the big wicket of Katka Tesazhikova in Czechia. So that's actually throwing a bit of a cat amongst the pigeons over there. It could be a tricky little chase now. 91 the target over there in the CE Cup. Walks at this one down the leg side. Guri reckons he's heard something. Crute says, I think so. And so another wicket's gone. Let's have a look at it. Just clipped away. Have a look at it on the replay. What do you think? Ask the question. Tempted clip away. Hits the pad. Got a long way across there, Shahan Khan. Crute answers in the affirmative. So 39 for 4. New batter, Vijay Kumar. Guri with the golden arm, 39 for 4. They'll feel they can maybe crack this innings wide open now, and it would be the best defence by 35 runs. Werewolves themselves defended 160, but only a single run earlier in the season. It's a terrible ball, though, from Guri down the leg side. Completely loses his action. Slow ball, but it drifts with the wind down the leg side again. Don't want too many extras. It's an area they've been pretty good so far. In fact, before this over, there hadn't been a single extra in the innings. There's been 4 wides in this over. And Guri has got to sort it out. Oh, goes after this, and Vijay Kumar, beautiful swing of the bat. That's gone many a mile. Maximo sees Carreras. That one with the wind as well. Just absolutely sailed out of this Santarem cricket ground. Really good shot. Misses out on the pull, a little bit high. Try around the wicket here. As much as he can't quite get his line right more than anything strategic. Well, up in the air. Is this going to carry to the fielder? Not quite. So it'll be one to finish the over. 8 overs down. Run a ball pace now. LSG 48 for 4. LSG chilling. 4 of them already out. Won't be particularly happy with themselves, but still in a decent position to win this game. It's not too much in it between these two teams, I've got to say. So all over in Bulgaria. That Balkan Cup coming to an end. ECS starts tomorrow, though. Serbia winning it with 22 balls to spare. Vijay Kumar plays this one out towards the field. Who does stop it, I think. Yikes. I've got an easy 2, but almost fumbled that one onto the boundary. Bit of a hairy one. Yeah. Have a look at it again. Whoop. And then just kicks it back before it hits the rope, we think. Inconclusive from this angle. Goes straight and out. Does dodge it right. Clipped away. Happy with a single. 50's up now for LSG as well. Asked the question, but I don't think it was quite in line. Just seemed to maybe pitching outside leg and heading down the leg side, perhaps. This one is worked away to fine leg. That'll be 4. So these two putting together a decent partnership, trying to get things back on course. Works that nicely. Good timing as well. No chance for any fielder. Just open spaces down there. Up to 56 now. Happy to keep the next one out. That's the last ball of the 9th over. Fires up the 4 with a solid defensive shot. So, end of 9, the score 56 for 4. Game on here. He matched 28 of Division 1. So, 10th over. It's going to be good for Guri to continue. Knocked down the ground, only a single. That one pulled away. Fielder comes around. Oh, what a catch. What a catch by Gaganpreet Singh. Patrolling the deep square leg boundary. Kumar was looking good. They needed a game breaker, did the Werewolves, and Gaganpreet Singh has taken a brilliant catch. Probably going for 6 if he misses it. Huge swing in the game there, depending on whether he catches that or not. And you can't really blame the batter. He's just wondering what happened there. Vijay Kumar caught in the boundary for 14. Lisbon Supergiants now in some serious trouble. 57 for 5 in the 10th over. We're going to have a drink here in Portugal. When we come back, an exciting second half of this game with 69 still required for LSG. 5 wickets in hand, 10.5 overs remaining. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, back in a moment on ECN with more Portugal Liga Grizzly 2026. All right, back on deck, and as Geary comes out, wastes no time whatsoever. What a shot, first ball, Maximo. Well, hello. Hello, Dolly. Hello, Geary. 6 runs. You can keep that up. Could Could be an early finish. Oh, and he's gone. You'd never believe it. Or maybe you would. Geary swings all the way over the top of this. He's gone 6 and out. And just gets a bit too crazy here. Charges. Well, this is 2020. Geary, and not a strategy you could keep up in the longer term. So, make that 63 for 6 now. You definitely trade the 6 runs for a wicket. So new batter out there. It's Kamal Ahmed. What an innings from Geary. So 58 for 58 for 6. I'll work that out in a second. That Geary. Disappointed to go in that fashion. There we go, 64 for 6. I got that sorted now. So Camel, what can he do about it? Much as a wide first up. I'm not required, only run a ball. But the 6 wickets are a concern. That is the end of the 10th over. So 65 for 6 after 10. Swing and a miss first up from Harjindo, who's seen it all so far. Played away. Great effort from the bowler. Dodge it to get over there. 4 wickets away. That's what Werewolves are saying right now. Keeps the next one out. Interesting little situation now. Cracked away behind point. This will go for 4. Pressure reliever for Camille. And so LSG creeping up. That's another one that's going to get through and probably squeeze to the boundary as well. So Camille representing for LSG in a really tight contest. Right. Love this 7th wicket. Seems like every time they get a bit of a run on, they lose a wicket, LSG. Full toss. This one hit through the field and goes the other side of that sweeper on the offside. So 3 consecutive boundaries, and Camille, it's been a huge boost in this number 8 position. Again, nothing sloggy about this, just playing on its merits. And yeah, we know it's pretty difficult to field these ground balls out here. And so, end of the 11th over, 78 for 6. Guri comes back to bowl his 3rd over. Has taken 3 wickets so far. Yeah, the run rate required is not really a concern, but the 6 wickets are for LSG. Oh, wow. Almost caught and bowled. Belted back at him. Got the left hand to it. Just a reflex job, really. And he thought for a second maybe he'd get a second bite at the cherry. Let's have a look on the replay. Slam back off the hand. Up it goes. And then where does it go next? It goes up so far, he thinks, hey, maybe I can still chase it down. It's just away from him. So Harjinder gets lucky on 16. Hasn't scored very quickly, Harjinder, but at least he's still there. 6 wickets have fallen around him. Guri. He tempted to bowl out here, I think, because he continues to manage to get the breakthroughs, which is what they need. Werewolves. Check out that equation. 45 or 51. Make that 44 or 50 now. There you go. But 4 wickets in hand. Can they put together a partnership down the bottom here? Can't afford to take the odd dot at the moment. They're pretty aware of that. Can be selective about what you go after. We'll finish the 12th over, 83 for 6, 43 required off the final 8 overs of this one. Isn't it good to have the help around the ground as well? Andrew Winter, Mr. Evergreen. He'd be loving soaking up the early Sunday morning sun, becoming one with nature, getting his zen on. Gaganpreet Singh, well, he's a bit of a difference maker when he batted. He was critical with his 39 to get them to this score, and he got out, kind of, the bottom fell out of the innings. Now he gets a chance with the ball. He's going to bowl the 13th over. Driven down the ground. Nice looking shot. And not an easy one to handle. And it's not handled. It's going to be 4 runs. Those hurt you at this stage. Werewolves not able to claw that one back and keep it in play. Let's watch it on the replay. Away from the infield, and then outfielder just mishandling it. Runs across the rope. Gets them 4 closer. Running out of runs to play with here. Werewolves, 38 to play with. 6 wickets down. This partnership's been good. They came together at 64 for 6. They've already put on 24. Little sweep shot here. Nice shot. That'll be 4 more. So LSG up into the 90s now. And Harjinder is kind of repaying the investment. certainly hasn't been in a hurry, but he's still there. And now he's starting to score runs a little bit more freely. Then knows he can just keep this one out. Probably a run there. They decided not to take it. Arjinda plays off the back foot out to Gurpreet Mani. Gaganpreet's the fifth bowler to be used. All the other bowlers have bowled 3. It's interesting to see who they go to. Probably going to bowl out Guri, you'd imagine, next over. That will be the end of the 13th over then. LSG 93 for 6 after 13. Cruising. 6 down. A couple of wickets could throw the game for a loop. But right now, LSG back in control. See what they go for here. Looks like Mani wants the ball. Like I said, the bowling figures. 4 main bowlers have all bowled 3 overs. Gaganpreet, the fifth bowler, has just bowled 1. Nice look at the surrounds of the SCG, Santarém Cricket Ground. It's about an hour north of Lisbon, Portugal. Beautiful place to spend a Sunday. Trust me. If you get the chance, head down and pull a chair up on the deck and enjoy a day's cricket. Doesn't matter what level of cricket. And they've got everything here from social cricket to full internationals. Anyway, Mani comes back to bowl his 4th. First one is turned on. Mishandled slightly. Again, Harjinder, not a good runner between the wickets. He should have had 2 there. In the end, he puts up the stop sign and says, no, 1's enough for me. Mishandled, but not all the way to the boundary. Harjinder turned around and said, nah, 1's good. Really, you can argue he should be back on strike. Instead, it'll be Kamal Ahmed. These two look pretty in control at the moment, don't they? Obviously, Bulgaria got the win this morning in the Balkan Cup, or Serbia, I should say, against Bulgaria. Oh, rash shot there from Harjinder. Came out of nowhere, really. He's got the occasional rush of blood in his batting. Yeah, so Serbia winning that series 3-1 over Bulgaria. The Czechs 55 for 1, despite the early wicket of their hard-hitting opener, Tesjikova. A good partnership of 50 between Kuncheva and Raquel Pavlichkova, getting them to 55 and just 36 required for the win. 9 wickets still in hand. A couple of drop catches, though, on that over. Harjinder, helicopter shot there in the follow-through. We'll get 4. Well, this is what he's been trying to do a couple of times. It's quite an extraordinary bat plane here. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Get to the chopper. That's a fantastic bit of batting from Harjinder. He could even say it's the shot of the day. Gets them up to 99, and what Werewolves? Left scratching their heads a little bit. Marnie would have enjoyed that. Gets the comeback ball. Beats him. Here's a good comeback. And just shaping away from the lefty. So, end of... Not quite. After this ball. End of the 14th over, and LSG 99 for 6. Werewolves desperately need a wicket. Shubham Rajanwal giving the full teapot out there. This is a cooling breeze. Bit of cloud cover at the moment over the field as well. So with Bulgaria finished, now we're back to 2 broadcasts. Thomas got a few aircon tips I noticed in the chat. Tucker is going to bowl out. Oh, well, how about that? Direct hit will cause an overthrow now. Flying throw at the keeper's end. It's been some good direct hits this morning, you know. Not too many have actually been out. Only one's been out. What do you think? Has he made it? Can't really tell, but looked in. He's lost his shoe and his bat, but he still made it. Look at that. Oh, boy. Get your laces up, kids. I don't think I've ever seen anyone lose a shoe and a bat going for a single. I really hope we've got this because it's going to take some time to sort it out. Done well to keep going. Can't be easy running barefoot. Or socked foot. Anyway, they will squeeze out. Single hundreds come up during the over. Only basically the 4 wickets are going to save Werewolves from here. Camel's batted really well, I think. He's been quite choosy about what he wants to go after. Rajinder has been the rock of the innings, hasn't he? It's 29 off 35 off his bat. 4 boundaries, don't hit one of the shots of the day. Over mid off. He's got a good technique. This time he decides to run and they get through for the single. Just 23 to win now. Takar needs this breakthrough. Still could win from here at Werewolves, but they need to capture 4 wickets quickly. In the air, gone. There's one of them. There's one of them. Camille's been so good. And this time, just, plays the shot that's probably on. Doesn't keep it down. Doesn't go kind of under it either. And a nice catch taken there. Gurpreet Mani at cover does the rest. So a window of opportunity now for the Werewolves as the 7th wicket falls. 103 for 7. It's going to be Umar Wahid to come out there, and things just may have taken a turn. Would you believe it? Harjinder is on to his 8th batting partner. More partners than Madonna in the 80s. Really big moment in the game. That partnership was cruising. Ended up being worth 39 before Camille hit that full toss straight to cover. So let's see if they can get a run on again. They have lost wickets in clumps in this innings. Yeah, that's lowest maximo rate in the competition. Good ball first up from Takar. He knows what he has to do. In fact, that's the end of his 4-over spell, but does what he was brought back to do, even though I don't think it was the plan to get Camille caught off a full toss, but it happened, it worked. And at the end of 15 overs, Lisbon Supergiants 103 for 7. Interesting finish to this game. 23 required, 3 wickets in hand. Do you think with the 5 overs, it's not going to be an issue as far as the amount of balls available? I was worried they're going to run out of wickets here. I said their initial strategy, they had 4 bowlers bowl 3 overs in the first 12. Then Mani bowled out, then Tucker's bowled out. Now they go to Guggenpreet. He was the 5th bowler. He's only bowled 1 over. This is his 2nd over. He's going to switch around to the Castle end. And let's have a look at this one. This has been a constant issue because, well, look, it is a chance, but it's a tough one. It's on the full and it's taken a huge deflection away from Ram Haratwal, but it's the 2nd one he's put down. And like I said, 3 wickets or 23 runs. this one gets through, and that's going to go all the way. So 5 wides, that hurts. Really, is that the kind of final nail in the coffin? So just 17 required. So running away with this, 7 wickets down. Nice shot. That's going to go all the way. And really, writing's on the wall now. Minimo really has caused some issues. Just a handful required. Nice ball, though. Still, you'd be hoping you can go 1, 2, 3 and finish it off here. Nicely done. Down the leg side, this is called a wide. Half a shout there, but really just 4 required now. Will take us to the end of the over. So 122 for 7 of 17. Just 4 runs required off the last 3 overs of this one. This one could be it. Down the leg side. And that should do it. It will be. And so the Werewolves, they won't be able to defend that in the end. Leesman Super Giants will get the win. And they'll do it with 3 wickets in hand. And they'll do it with 2.5 overs to spare. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the hour. The next game coming up should be a good one with Punjab CC Amador take on Marlow. We'll take a break, see the other side of it. Live from Portugal, you're watching ECN and the Portugal Liga Grizzly, Division 1.
strike. Oh, that has gone all the way. The first Maximo of the innings of the day of the tournament has been sent out of the park. Oh, that's what she can do. She has absolutely hustled that one out of 86. Great time, Terry. Struck up. This is going to be the winning runs. It's down the ground, a couple of bounces, and it is across the boundary rope. Wait for the indication there. It is four. It is game. It is the Czech women 3 from 3 in this tournament. 3 wins on the trot, and a very excited team are heading out to centre to mob the batters. This has been an emphatic display from the Czech team here. They scored 91 inside 11 overs with a full 9 overs and 1 delivery to go. 55 balls to spare. I'll say that again for you. They win with 55 balls to spare. The Czechs have dominated this game right from the very start.
Towel?
Yeah.
Why?
Maybe over sweating. It's falling on my chest and my boobs. Yeah. Anybody think if we have lunch in the next break, it's okay?
What's that?
If we have lunch in the next break, we will have.
Yeah, if you want. I mean, to be honest, I'll have a break from 12:20. I'll have a break at like 2:20 and 4:20. So yeah, 12:20 now. So about 2:20 and
2:20 is a small
2:20 and 4:20. 2:20 is a small one.
It's a small one, but 4:20.
2:20 is a small one. Correct. Correct.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. We get ready for the second match of the day here in the Portugal Liga. Grizzly 1 and we've got Marlow taking on Punjab CC Amadora in this one. Two of the top teams in the competition. I think this should be a really high quality contest. Two teams that have had a pretty good season so far, and they're generally near the top of the pops, aren't they, in Portuguese cricket. Vinny Sander here with you once again as we see the umpires heading onto the field. But, if you missed it earlier, it was Lisbon Super Giants that got over the Werewolves in the first game of the day. In this one, Marlow, they won the toss and their captain Mian Shahid has elected to bat. Plenty of quality on both teams here, no doubt about that. Marlow having a hit, and they have been putting up some big runs in this series so far. They're averaging 187 with the bat. In fact, they have a season high 243 total earlier in the season. That was against the Fighters. Having said that, they've had their issues as well. They have had losses to Punjab, who they're playing now. That was actually the first match of the entire season. In the 19-over game, Punjab 164 defeated Marlow 132. Marlow have also lost to Fighters in a reduced game, to be fair, after they belted them the week before. And they also had a tie against Gorka back on the 14th of June. Last week, Marlow had a win against the Werewolves, chasing down 132 in the 17th over. Punjab CC Amadora, well, they have a 5-2 record, so they're a shade above Marlow on the standings. Like I said, they beat Marlow the first game of the season, but 2 weeks later, they went down to Oeiras. That was one of their two losses. In fact, both of their losses were to Oeiras, but they have beaten everyone else they've faced this season. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max with you, as I said. Plenty of cricket going on. About an hour away from the start of Czechia match 6 in the CE Cup, with the hosts all but kind of sewn up that trophy. They'd have to lose very badly, probably by 75 runs plus, or with 12 or something overs to spare. But anyway, we'll keep our eyes here for now. And Marlow, I always like them in this green strip, which they're sporting to get us underway. Yep, CC Amadora also looking pretty good in their traditional red and black. So yeah, warm welcome back to everyone, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Punjab CC Amadora. We'll be hoping for some early breakthroughs here. Azim Sawa going out there to open up with Muhammad Adnan. There's class all up and down these two teams. I don't really know where to start, but let's start with Sawa, who's a very hard-hitting left-hander, also a pretty handy bowler if required. It's going to be Rana Sawa, the Punjab skipper, to get us going. Again, Punjab have good options, don't they? They've got Rana to open up here. Here's the first ball. It's going to go too wide for a wide. Akuk Shuma doing the keeping for Punjab CC Amadora in this one. Also, you've got the left armer, Pavin Singh. You've got Jai Parkash, who's very experienced. Big Rao Imran on the park as well. Much better ball this time. Sawa, I think a medium pace, but you can see he swings it around slightly. Uses that breeze right to left on your screen. First run of this contest as Sawa works it down to short third. So, yeah, the standing is pretty interesting. 8 teams in this Division 1. And so, yeah, Punjab CC Amadora 5-2. 5 wins out of 7. Marlow 4.5 wins out of 7 because they did have that tie. flirting with this one as Adnan. He misses out. Uh-oh, trouble. Down the leg side, this will be wide. Not an easy chase either. We know all roads lead to the rope here at the SCG. Good job by Salvinda to keep it to 2 extra wides. In fact, I think they only got the 1 extra wide, so 2 total. Down the leg side this time. I think of the second this time they'll take it. There's Prakash. There's big floppy red hat. Yeah, so the season started all the way back on the 25th and 26th of April. So Division 1 started on Sunday the 26th. Doesn't run quite as long as the Division 2 season here in Portugal. Runs until the 13th of September. Then you'll find the Division 2 will last a couple more weeks. Overthrow, a little bit indiscipline there from Punjab. Sawa getting the ball to talk a little bit early on. The par in Division 1 is a lot higher than I think some of the scores we saw yesterday. Although 160 is the par for the whole competition. These two teams, well, Marlow averages 187 with the bat and Punjab CC Amadora averages 185. So they're probably the kind of scores that these teams will be looking for right now. It's the end of the first over and it's 7 without loss. Look at the Marlow bench. Marlow, 7-time European Cricket Series champions. You can see them down there at the bottom of the recent ECN events winners. That was back in April. I was there the day that they were able to secure their 7th trophy. And with Phil G. Phil G currently doing the CE Cup in Czechia. Triple trouble once again, although Bulgaria's finished for the day. Bulgaria will be back tomorrow, though. European Cricket Series getting underway there in Sofia at the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy ground. Shad Ali to bowl the second over. Again, Marlow will have a bit of revenge on their mind here, I think. Like I said, Punjab beat them back in the opening match of the season on the 26th of April. That was a 19-over match. That Punjab won 164 to 132. So this time Marlow batting first. Hoping to put a formidable score on the board. And these two have been in the runs as well, these two openers. So they want to keep going. Tapped away to the leg side. And just a single to start the over. A few adjustments in the field. I'm not sure if that single got registered yet. Just a slight fix to be made, I think, in the first over. But yeah, I was crunching a few numbers for the CE Cup. So how it sits at the moment, Czechia have 3 wins, no losses. Norway, 2 wins, 1 loss. But those 2 teams to meet in game 6. Now, if Norway were to beat Czechia, then both teams would have a 3-1 record. That would come down to net run rate. So kind of what I worked out in the break was that Czechia would have to lose badly by either 79 plus runs or have their score chased in about 7.2 overs or less. Uh-oh. We got a replay of that? That is a hat which is blowing away. And we talked about the hat of Jai Prakash early, that it was giant. And really, when you've got a hat that big, you're asking for trouble. And the wind's picked up here since the first game, and now he's going to have to go chase it. The hat's gone for 4. Well, lucky if you're there. Show me any footage you've got. It was out of the corner of my eye while I was looking at some numbers. But Jai Prakash has to chase at the distance. All right. Right, everyone that might be joining us across from the internationals. Adnan taps this out to deep point. We'll get 2. Good running that time. Yeah, Paolo Campini is in the chat. I think I might have missed Terry, who popped in for a little while. Hello to Johnny Heesom. Thomas is there as well. Nicely played away off the back foot. That'll test the fielder, and he's not going to catch it. That's 4. Nice shot. Adnan stands tall here. Hits down on the ball. Yeah, cracking shot. 4 runs. I know in Portugal we've got the Chad Potkita. Can I now say we've got the Shad Ali. Trying to get an early breakthrough for Punjab CC Amadora. Just fair, I think, if you've got the Chad, you should have the Shad. Another one that's going to test the fielder out there. This time he's able to keep it to 1. Just have a look at the events on your right. You can see that Division 1 is listed to wrap up on the 13th of September, whereas Division 2 will run into October. Gets across in front of the stumps this time. Works it away. Just the 1. That'll be the end of the second over. Marlow, 18 without loss. So 6 over power play, of course, with 2 of them gone, and looks like it will be Ranasawa to continue. Getting that ball to bend is Sawa. one Sawa to another, actually. Rana to Asim. Asim. The inside edge dragged back to the bowler. Might have just done his bat there down the bottom. Rana Sawa ready to go. Azim. New bat works pretty well. Whacked it for 4 behind square. Oh, it sends the ball back to where the bat came from. Nice shot. Like the way he stays inside the line of the ball. Not the line that Rana was hoping for. Maybe he hoped it was going to swing a little bit more. Kroom. He's off for the rest of the day. Nice to see you though, Kroom. Always a pleasure. Hope you have a great day. Kroom, if you're around on the 14th of July, I'll be commentating at Lord's. Why don't you wander in? Well, sneaks down the leg side. This will be called a wide. Goes up over the top this time. Adnan just gets it away from the fielder. That's the Shad going after it. Sawa to Sawa continues. Whacked away this time. Sawa looks in good form, doesn't he, Asim? He'll cash in 4 more. 4 carreras más. In trouble on the cards if you don't get early breakthroughs. I suppose they're lacking 2 genuine kind of fiery opening bowlers, aren't they? And Rana's a guy that can do a job for you, but to be honest, he's probably in your ideal setup, he's your 4th or 5th bowler. Another one clunks off the inside half of the bat, but it will take us to the end of the 3rd over. And it's 30 without loss. Marlowe winning the toss and batting first here in match number 29 of the Division 1 season in the Portugal Liga Grizzly. So here's the Shad. Sawa. Quick single. Comes in, hits the stumps. I think he's in though. I think his foot's in just. As Marlowe. Haven't really got that string of boundaries yet. Big swing and a miss. Good heat there from the Shad. Hooked away this time. And Adnan will get 4. If he stays there for any length of time, you know, could be trouble with a capital T, or should I say a capital A. Shad tries his luck with a short ball. He's fresh out of it. That's one you have to pick off the fence. Good shot by Adnan. Loves to bat for a long time as well. If he does, there's going to be big runs. Once more, this time goes over the offside, and he's starting to turn it on. Didn't quite go all the way, though, this time. But you can see the intent from Adnan. Azam Sawa gets the strike back. I feel like it's his move now. Looking at down the bat again, Sawa. He hasn't broken another one, has he? It's okay for now. End of the 4th over. 6 off that one. Marlowe 36 without loss. So 2 overs to go in the power play. 180 expected at this stage. Sawa is going to continue. He's just had trouble controlling the swing, getting it to do exactly what he wants this inning so far. Right now you can see what Adnan wants. He wants runs. I think with these two still there, they're really going to attack these last 2 overs of the power play. They're acutely aware that there's only 2 overs to go in it. And they've seen the bowling. And I think in particular, Ranasawa is not going to cause them too many troubles pace-wise. straighter this time. Seems watchful. Just got to find the balance between going after these 2 overs, but then also not throwing your innings away. Oh, what a catch. What a catch by Ranasawa. Azim just knocks it down. He still can't believe it. It's just a reflex catch. Right hand goes out, it sticks. It's a proper jalebi catch from Ranasawa to get his namesake. And Azim Sawa out of the way for 18, 37-1. Let's have a look at that again. That was an amazing bit of fielding off his own bowling. Finally, Punjab get the breakthrough. Mohammad Osama is going to come out to bat at number 3. He loves playing for Marlow. But what a catch by Ranasawa. And I think the umpire, it looks like Andrew Winter at that end, was concerned this was going to take his head off. And it might have, to be honest. Sawa's right hand gets in the way. I seem just having it explained to him what just happened because I don't think it computed. First wicket of the contest. Someone chops down on this. Inexplicably gets misfielded, but luckily there's backup around. Now losing that wicket again probably just clips your wings a little bit if you want to go after the bowling. Sama throws to point. Oh, it's a tight one. Ends up bouncing onto the stumps, I think, but direct hit I think might have been close. I think it had to be a direct hit. I'll have a look at it here. Good pick up and throw. Didn't really attack it, but sat back. Bounces off the keeper onto the stumps, I think. Look, and there you go. But by then he's safely in. But direct hit on the way in, I think, might have been really tight. Last ball, the 5th over. Well, catch that, says Mohammad Adnan to Ranasawa. As this is high and to his left. Crunch down the ground for a boundary. So Adnan seems unperturbed. It'll take us to the end of the 5th over. It's 42 for 1. Crashing into the base of the sight screen. So, end of the 5th over. 42 for 1. Last over of the power play coming up. Change bowling, Jai Prakash to replace the Shad at the club room's end. Okay. Start of the 6th over then. Prakash to Osama. I'm trying to say that he thought it was a no ball. That's what Adnan saying to the umpire, saying, hey, did you see his front foot then? I'll go back and have a look. One's a legal delivery, no doubt about that. Test the fielder, does well. Akash's biggest issue so far has been that his hat blew into the farmland earlier on. Akash putting a good line of length there to Adnan, who's trying to keep quiet here. Nice over the power play. Well bowled. Gets that false shot out of Muhammad Usama. He saw him coming, tried to go around him, but I think this is actually a no ball. And when they have a look at this again, it's hit the edge of the pitch. That's exactly what Adnan's saying right now. Just have a look at this. No way this hits the pitch. Because if it hit the pitch, it doesn't bounce like that. I think the umpire couldn't see because Parkash is right in the way. So he kind of guesses a wide. But I think it's been changed to no ball and 4 byes. This may show it. Again, doesn't. But this pitch does a bit. It doesn't do that much. So wait for the call here. It should be a no ball and free hit. Let's see how it scored. So I'm like, no, it's only being called wides. Well, don't think it's too bothered because next ball's hit pretty well. Wipeout job. And we'll get to I've never liked that rule for no ball off pitch anyway. I think it should just be a wide. It makes a lot more sense. Sure, if it comes back, maybe just have a rule that say, yes, if it's hit or if it hits the wickets or the batter, then it can be a no ball. Well, this should be out. Should be out. He's already walking off, and Prakash will get Usama. Went after the pull, but didn't quite judge the bounce. Top edge went skywards, and Prakash comes on. Change as good as a holiday for Punjab CC Amadora. And the second wicket goes down just after the 50s brought up as well. Last ball, the power play brings something for the fielding team. And Marlowe, 51 for 2 after 6. Disappointment there for Adnan, who'd worked his way to 19. Pardon me, Osama, who'd used up 7 balls for his 4, never got going. New batter out there, Zulfikar Shah. Again, we talked about where your head and your eye line is when you're playing pull shots. When you're trying to fetch them from outside off, it doesn't become impossible, but it becomes more difficult to judge the line and the ball. Ricky Ponting talked about him using his right eye. He'd want to play it off his right eye, which is pretty specific. And so I suppose that'd be left eye for a left-hander. But yeah, I think the issue is that if it does a bit more, or bounces a bit more, or a bit less than you think, when it's outside your eye line, it's pretty hard to adjust. And then on strike, though, is Ranasawa is going to bowl his 4 straight. Probably thinking with the newer ball and with the wind up, it's probably a good time for him to bowl rather than come back later. And this first one is whacked down the ground. That'll make 4 as well. And I think he's calling that there's 6 outfielders here, or he doesn't realize it's the end of the power play. And that certainly had a lot to say so far. He's immediately, the only reason a batter does that is because he thinks it's an illegal field. But maybe he doesn't realize that you're allowed 5 outfielders. In which case, he won't be winning the argument. And it's just 4 runs given. Yeah, 7th over, Adnan. And the funny thing about that situation is he probably thought that was a no ball. So he probably thought it was a no ball. So he basically treated it like a no ball. And was kind of going for broke. And if he got caught, he would have been saying, hey, that's no ball. It's no ball. But yeah, I have it confirmed to me. There were 5 outfielders, which is the permitted amount. And so Adnan gets away with one. Sawa does have 1 wicket. Spectacular return catch off Azim Sawa. Pitches up. Nice take from Ankush behind the stumps. Got a good pair of hands. He's comfortable up the stumps as well. A bit of a bobble, but in good position. And another little bobble, but another take. Thick outside edge flies away, gets past the fielder. Long chase to the boundary. Will be a fruitless one in the end. That'll be 4 runs. So a bit of luck there for Zulfikar Shah. With Marlowe, the quality bats just keep on coming, don't they? Take us to the end of the 7th over, and the score is 60 for 2. They've just found a way to go at this, 8.5 and over. Because there's been a boundary in every over, except the first. If I count the minimum as a boundary. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th over. It's been a boundary in each. In fact, there were 2 boundaries in that previous over. So they're kind of sitting pretty for 170, which I think is about par in this contest. There's Asad Mahmood. Nice to see him. Not in the 11. Oh, no, he is in the 11 today. Look forward to seeing him a little bit later on, maybe opening the bowling. Wily left armour. Here's JP, Jayaprakash. Ready to bowl to Adnan, 24 and counting. Pretty good ball first up. Adnan keeps it out, trots through for a single. Slides through past the outside edge. No real footwork there to speak of. Zulfikar Shah. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Fielder won't get there. That'll be 4. That's more like it from Zulfikar. Bit of width again. Not a lot of footwork, but watches it closely onto the bat, and he's able to get it through point and away from that fielder. Akif Khan made good ground, but couldn't get there in time. Goes full this time. Zulfikar stop start, then decides to go through with the single. A lot of people loving that catch. Johnny Eason, Paolo Campini, Thomas. Yeah, couldn't believe it. One-handed stunner from Ranasawa. Slow ball that time, I think, from Prakash. Again, picked and just waited on. Come back for 2. Last ball of the 8th over. Or not, because that'll be a wide and re-bowled. Again, looked like an attempted slower ball. Knocked into the offside for 1. That'll take us to the end of the 8th over. Marlowe winning the toss and batting. 70 for 2 after 8. Marlowe feeling reasonably comfortable, I think. Change of bowling. Absa Alam is going to take over. They're forced to change at that Castle end because Rana has bowled his 4 out straight out of the gate. First one comes off the pad and sneaks past the keeper. There's only one there. Back to live action. Zulfikar cuts Test the field. It's away from the fielder. That's 4. He's been good on anything wide of off stump so far, hasn't he? Zulfikar Shah. A lot of options in their top 4. I think they like Zulfi. I like the way he can manipulate into the gaps and around the outfielders, and he's made a good start to his innings, 13 off 7. This one's going to be gone, though, and so it'll be 4 and out for Zulfikar Shah. Absar Alam strikes with only his 3rd delivery. He's round the wicket, angling in. To be honest, it's got up a bit higher than Zulfikar thought. Takes the shoulder of the bat, just clips it on the way through to Ankush, who takes a regulation catch. And so the 3rd wicket falls at 75 in the 9th over. Disappointment for Zulfikar. Bring Amandeep Singh to the crease. Amandeep, of course, Portuguese national player and very experienced cricketer. Watch out for his off spin later on. He's a quality bowler. Right now, he's going to have to try and keep things rolling in the right direction for his team, Marlow. Absar Alam searching for a double strike here. That's the thing, Punjab, they're very capable of chasing anything, even kind of 200 plus. We did see a big chase actually in earlier in this series. Well, there's a good strike from Amandeep, and it will go all the way right out of the screws. Maximo 6 carreras. Wow, that was hit very, very hard. I know Marlow chased down 198 early in the series, which was a pretty good effort. It was 197 target. It's LSG. Back in match 12. We even had a game that had 2 200s in it, 248 to 206. Just loses line on this one, Alam. So upset, going for the Yorker. Definitely going to try and trap the batter. LBW or bowled. That'll take us to the end of the 9th over, Marlow. 82 for 3. About 10 minutes away from things getting underway in match number 6 of the CE Cup, with the hosts previously never winning a T20 IW. They're 3-0 and potentially can sweep the series, take the trophy, taking on Norway, who still mathematically have a chance to take the trophy, because if they can beat Czechia, they'll end up on the same record, 3-1. But with the net run rate situation, Norway would have to win by a huge margin. Huge. Still waiting to see the toss result there in match 6. That will determine it. Norway win batting first, which is better for them. They need to win by 75 plus. And if they bat first, I think it's a little bit easier. Not that that's easy, but the alternative is to chase in 7.3 overs or less. Here's Parveen getting a ball. This bowler's left arm orthodox today. Not a bad quick bowler when he wants to be. I'll give away an extra run. Oh, jeez. What happened there with his hat? Did his hat fall off in front of him and then the ball almost hit his hat? I thought it looked like he was trying to field it with his hat. That's weird. I don't know if they should. I'm probably going to keep playing, aren't they? Got to go right to the end of this to see what I'm talking about. I don't know if we've got time. Well, maybe at the end of the over we can have a look at what happened because I'm curious. Don't think he would have tried to field the ball with his hat. But I think his hat, because the winds came, I might have fallen off and then it was just round his ankles when the ball came. Pretty weird. And comes back from Parveen. He's got a slightly different strategy now with his bowling. Not relying on pace, just trying to bowl it in uncomfortable areas. See, he flights this one up, it's up in the air, but unlucky. It doesn't go to hand. 3 fielders converge, but results only a long single. Drinks break coming up. After this over. There's that leggy again. So, yeah, very clever bowler, very skillful, Parveen. Goes back to an orthodox delivery this time. Humdeep wants the run. Adnan says no. Throw gets fired in. That'll take us to drinks. 10 overs down, Marlow. 85 for 3 after 10. Right on that, what we think is par. 170 at 8.5 and over. We'll take a quick break here. We'll have a drink ourselves and we'll be back in just a few moments. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. You're watching ECN and this is the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026.
Welcome back as we get ready for the second half of this innings. Marlow 85 for 3, Adnan 31 through the first half of the innings. Want to get a bit of a move on, and he will straight away as this one is clipped. Great effort out there to prevent the boundary, but let's be honest, it was never going to be stopped. Absar Alam back in the attack, going to the boundary. Making that into a ball that was clippable to the leg side, went forward and across. Again, wants to get forward this time. He knocks it into the offside for 1. For most of the innings, they've been pretty good at avoiding dot balls. Marlow, probably not true in the last over before drinks. You can understand that, I suppose. Ramandeep takes it on, cracks it straight to the fielder, so no run. Ramandeep kind of wanted to pull that, but never really got up. Gets an inside edge onto his body for a single. Absar gets into the pads once again, but, well, you wouldn't believe it. It's gone out to the shad, and he couldn't hold on. Having said that, it was laced. Off the bat of Muhammad Adnan, checking out the replay. Thanks to our blue crew. Came quickly. He was kind of running in rather than just being set, the shad. If he'd stayed put, probably would have been a slightly easy catch, but still not easy. Now reaches, drags this low full toss. It takes a right turn at Albuquerque. A Walker single. Amandeep trying to get on with it as well. That'll be the end of the over. Marlow 93 for 3. Parveen to continue. 12th over. Amandeep wants a piece of him, but he hasn't got all of it. He's going to be gone. Simple catch down there for Absar Alam. And Amandeep, you can see, admonishing himself. Maybe getting some admonishment as well. Drags this from outside the off stump. Probably easy to hit that over cover. He was going for that gap at mid-wicket, I think. Couldn't have picked out Absar any better. So unfortunately for Amandeep, his innings comes to an end. He's caught in the deep for 8 off 9. And the score is 93 for 4. Punjab CC, for me, fraction ahead in this game. New batter coming out there is Amarikram. Again, another tough cookie. I like the old pointing at the badge as well. They've been a nice little feature, haven't they? The vignettes of the players as they appear in the action. Tossed up, first up. Ikram plays it out. Ikram's another good hitter. Another day he might be opening the batting. Such a strong batting order. But yeah, 4 wickets down. Going at what we think's around about a par run rate 8s. Parveen gets his one past Ikram. Strike 2. Another one past the bat. So again, 6 wickets in hand. You don't want to be burning it over at this point. Hey, so I just noticed Prague underway. I told you my calculations earlier. Norway would have to win by basically 79 runs or more. There's the wristy from Parveen Singh. Picked and hit away for a single. Yeah, when he bowls it over the wrist delivery, I think it's easy to pick, but he's still got to play it. Oh, how did that miss? It's one of those ones, if you hit him on the pad, you would have sworn it was going on to hit the stumps. But it only just misses. In fact, it might have turned a touch, the tiniest bit. And that'll be the end of the 12th over. Pretty good one from Parveen. Just 1 for 1 off that. And Marlowe, 94 for 4. 2 very evenly matched teams. That's not young Josh Winter, is it, over there? Looking pretty cool. Family affair. Winter Senior in the foreground. Great to see young and old getting involved in the cricket. It's a real family affair, as we said. And the cricket family is more than just the blood relations. So, Ramsar Alam comes back. Big swing of this from Ikram. Hasn't really come out lacing him. Put it that way. Again, not the kind of ball you probably should be trying to hit leg side. Get a lot of bottom hand in this one, but he does get it away. Got to be looking for 2 there. It's poor cricket from Marlowe. They're better than that normally. Any fumble is an easy 2. It was a big fumble that went away from the fielder. That one is crunched all the way. Adnan into the 40s. Maximo. Breaks a bit of a boundaryless run for Marlowe. Brings up the 100 as well. Yeah, nice strike. And just when you think it's safe, you see Adnan Itzabina's bonnet takes on the field and wins. Really no margin for error there. Big swing and a miss. You see Adnan trying to drag that one in a similar zone, but a good comeback from Absar Alam. On the hook this time. He's going to get lucky that it doesn't carry out there to run Asawa. Need a bit of luck, don't you? Determined to get onto the front foot there, Adnan. In the end, a couple of metres short of the fielder. Could have done too much more. Now waits on this one. Has it got the journey? You betcha. That's what Ikram can do when he gets him out of the middle. No one wants to find that one. No one wants to go look for it. Maximal. It's a slog sweep off the seam bowler, and that has gone a long way out of this SCG. New balls, please. Well, I heard Conrad Greenshields might be on the camera again today. How about a thumbs up, Conrad? Or how about a selfie while we get this ball? Let's see. Oh, we got. That's not Conrad, but it's nice to see it's Cascais there. And some of the youngsters. Is that Zoe in the background? Isn't it lovely to see people enjoying cricket on a Sunday in Portugal? Still no Greenshields selfie, though. That was also the end of the over. So 108 for 4. 7 overs remain in this first innings. Parveen continues. He's a very clever operator, Parveen. Being able to switch his modes of delivery like this. Here's the leg in. Does turn back. Just gets inside the tram line. A little bit of the fire still in him, though. Another dot ball. Just playing well here. Amir finally gets him away. But only a single. Watch that hat. Well bowled. Really like this spell from Parveen. Batters have found it tough. He's got 1 for 6 off 3 overs bowled, and you can expect to see him again when he can bowl his 4th from this bottom end. It's 110 for 4 after 14. Ikram faces up. A standing swipe at this goes under the bat. Jaipakash swinging around to the castle end of the ground. He's been on watch for potential front foot no balls, but that one must have just been okay. Andrew Winter probably telling me he's getting quite close to the line. It's going to be a no ball for off the pitch. Oh, geez, goes pretty close to hitting the helmet as well. That could have been a non-standard 6. A free hit coming up. Prakash missing the mark by some distance there. Steps across. Doesn't really get it. Might be caught. Well, not that it'll matter. The first time ever everyone realised it was a free hit. Well fielded out there, though. I suppose you'd rather get it on the full and avoid the potentially unpredictable bounce. Good fielding. Now, pulled away. And that will be away from the fielder. Adnan to 49. Doing a good job. And just has kind of raised his game when his team's needed it. Gets across. Gets a bit forward. I think that Prakash sees him, bangs in a bit shorter, but he's ready to turn on it. This one goes the other way, really. Will be called a wide. Prakash has struggled at times with his control. Ankush is going up, but I think that's risky, seeing that Prakash hasn't really had his control right. Now he's being told, no, I don't think so. For example, if you bowled that one off the pitch with Ankush up to stumps, probably going to the boundary. Don't see how he's going to stop it. Big swing from Adnan, but doesn't get all of it, but what he will get is his 50. Brings it up off 36 balls. It's been a good innings. Like I said, kind of bided his time a little bit, but it's a good scoring rate when you look at the half century. 36 balls to bring up the 50. 6 fours and a Maximo for Mohammad Adnan, and still over 5 overs of runway to turn this into a big score. Oh, wow. Not really to miss by much. seemed back and almost took out the off pole. And I think Marlow, they're definitely kicking into gear now. They've got 6 wickets to play with. If there was a 4th stump, that one would have knocked it out of the ground. This time he goes after it, likes it off the bat, and I can see why. When he does hit them, they stay hit. Amarikram and Maximo to finish the over. Skips and fetches that one. Not an easy shot, but if you get it, it's going to travel. Another difficult find on the way. It will be the end of the over. 124 for 4. 5 overs remaining in this first innings for Marlow. Parveen to bowl out with his left armers at this bottom end. Tossed up from Parveen. He's used flight really well. And unfortunately for him, the bat is equal to the task. Adnan cracks another 4 through the covers. So Parveen, what I like about his bowling, for someone that's come from bowling more seam up, is he's not afraid to slow it down a bit. That's a good example. I didn't pay off that time, but does a very good job. I think also your career goes a lot longer once you start taking the strain off your body. Goes after this straight up in the air. Who wants it? Parveen wants it. Parveen's dropped it. He loses at the last moment, turns his head, and the keeper saying, hey, well, if you weren't going to go for it, I would have had it. Wow, that is uber lucky for Ikram. Tries his signature, whack to mid-wicket. Wow. So, yeah, a few missed opportunities in here. But still, I think Punjab, if you'd offered them this at the start of the game, they would have said, yeah, we'd take it. You know, we'd take... I was looking at 166. Leg spinner bowled that time from Parveen. And take on the 2 this time. That's good running. No ball called. Must have been a front foot no ball. It's going to be 4. Ill discipline, really, from Parveen bowling this pace. Again, I should have looked again. Maybe we can see where his foot lands, but Croot was very quick to stick the arm out. Gee, it's not Croot down there. Put that in, pardon me. Yeah. No balls. Good call. Free hit. Does go pace on. It's in a similar area. Runner on the chase. We'll keep it to 2. So, and even with that no ball 4 and a couple of 2s around it, the expected score He's up into the 170s now. 174. Well, I'm going to try an overthrow here. That would have been out. No, maybe we'll get more. I count that as 4 all run. To be honest, would have been out on the third run. And they are gassed. They might need to have a drinks break just for this. So, yeah, change that last 2 to a 4. And that will be the end of the over. I think it's 4. Yeah, it will be. So, 141, 4 after 16 overs. Testing the cardio. Seventeenth over, Ikram. Shocks everyone by trying to heave one to the leg side. He'll take one. Adnan back on strike. Dare I say it, would be thinking 100. Adnan, he does have a century earlier in the season. It's him. I don't know how much pad it was, considering where it ended up. I'd say that was bat. I know we're behind the batter. One of the more ambitious LBW appeals, I think, that I've ever seen. Hello to everyone might be coming across from checkout because it looks like finally all the cameras have melted over there. Ikram tries to heave towards mid-wicket. And Kush has a bit of trouble handling it, but keeps in front of him. It's good technique actually on that stop. See how the way he collapsed his back leg and formed a barrier. Ikram cracks this out to mid-wicket for 1. Well bowled. Right up in the block hole. Adnan forced to just jam it out for a single. Hadib Kutan took a 6 for Marlow. You saw that in the best bowling a moment ago. Ikram moves to 20 with that and will retain the strike. 5 singles off that over. Good one from Prakash. He finishes with figures of 1 for 38. And after 17 overs, Marlow 146 for 4. Let's see if all the numbers are still in the right boxes there. I think that's important. We're trying to live in a civilized society. Rightio. Here's the shad back, and there goes the shad. Going, gone. Oh, great effort out there, but Ikram had just enough on it. Simranjit Singh right back to the wall, but Maximal, 6 runs the result. Ikram, a strong bottom hand. He fetches at from about 6th stump and just gets the distance. Great camera work there as well. 150's up now for Marlowe. Good Yorker. A little bit of bat on this. In fact, it's come off the bat into the ground, off the end of the fingers of Ankush and to the boundary. I think that's hurt the Punjab keeper. Surprised him with the extra bounce off this surface. These end of the finger jobs are no fun. Ankush's done a pretty good job with the gloves today. Let's have a look what we got here. Bang, see, it just went so fast. Got left hand to it, but it's probably middle finger or maybe ring finger on his left hand straight away. He's shaking. It's so painful. Had that happen to me many, many times. Around the grounds. Can tell you that Norway at the moment at 43 for 1. Just getting down to 6th over there. I know that the broadcast is out at the moment because of some extreme heat issues. 38 degrees in Prague at the moment. Just as we speak, looks like Czechia's come back online. Good to hear. 43 for 1 after 6. So we have a keeper change here because Ankush has damaged that hand. I think it's going to be Rana Zahaib who's going to be keeping. You are allowed to have a keeper, sub-keeper from outside the 11 in case of injury. So yeah, Rana Sawa, who opening the bowl, and he's going to take the keeping gloves. Haven't seen Rana keep. We'll see how he goes. See if he has to do anything. Ikram hits that boundary I pulled before via the end of the finger of Ankush. It looks like a nasty one. You do a lot of those. You don't often see people forced off the field though. Wants to get a bit creative here. It's clever batting. No fine leg. Adding that into the 70s. Man short now with Ankush off the field, so they decided to forego the fine leg to play that shot, you need a bit of length to make it easier. And yeah, the bowler, Shad Ali, came to the party. So now we're looking at kind of 182 here, projected, maybe even more if these two can take it up a notch. Around the corner runner's got some work to do. First act of keeping is to do some fielding. Have a look at some of those tall towers. In 3 of the last 4 overs. They got 14 in the 14th over. They got 17 in the 15th over. 16th, not so big, just 5, but this over's already gone for 17. 2-leg buys this time. End of the 18th over. And Marlowe, 164 for 4. Good over there, 18 coming off that one. So 2 overs to go. I've had some technical issues there in Czechia with extreme heat, 40 degrees. So I've invited everyone over to this broadcast for the last couple of overs in this first innings. Marlowe versus Punjab CC Amadora, match number 29. Marlowe 164 for 4. I'd say they're not too far off the par score right now. I thought about the 170 would be par. A chance to push into the 180s, maybe even the 190s if they keep going at the kind of pace they have over the last couple of overs. Adnan, let's move to 72. You never know with those ones if they're going to be caught or not. Ikram once again goes to the leg side. It's going, and it's gone. And a bit of miscommunication there. The two fielders probably either could have reached it independently, but because they were both there, they left it for each other, and it just crept over the line. See? Just bailed out at the last minute. It's only going to be 4, actually. I think it's bounced just inside, if I'm seeing correctly. So it's only going to be 4 runs. I think it was initially signaled 6. It's very hard for the umpires to see from that distance. Might want to revise that one. Yeah, it has been revised. They're very good out. Technical crew, aren't they? Ikram, though, there won't be any doubt about this one. Maximal moves into the 40s. Alam tries the Yorker, comes out as a full toss, and that one disappears. Maximal time. There's no doubt about that one. Scored a lot of runs on the leg side as Amir Ikram. I think when you bowl to him, you've got to be pretty clear with your plans, and you've got to go tramline offside. You can't get too straight to him. Try and force him to hit through the offside. We're yet to see it. 175, and they try and find that ball. Good news is, seem to be back up and running in Czechia. Almost all systems go. So 9 balls. What can they make of it? 200 might still be on here for Marlow. Oh, this is interesting. I thought there was a little inside edge, perhaps, but it'll be a bite. First one against Ranasawa. The emergency wicket-keeping option after Ankush went off. Expect him to have a bit of a say in the batting innings as well. Goes for this, does Adnan, high in the air, sailing, going, and he will have to depart proceedings. Nice catch down there, that long on. He was concerned right off the bat, wasn't he, Adnan? Just wasn't quite the contact that he was after. Fielder came round, took a good catch. So Adnan's innings will finish on 73s. Well caught by Simranjit Singh down there on the boundary. And the score, 176 for 5. Definitely a man happy to see the back of. Had to take a few steps to his left there, Simran, but did well, held on to the opportunity. Last ball, the 19th over. Alam, last ball for him. He's in the naughty 40s. Oh, what a shot from Hardeep Kutan. He's come out and he's done the look-away swipe. Brings up Alam's 50, an unwanted one. And Marlow, 182 for 5. Have a look at this. Well, you see it because Hardeep didn't. What a look-away slap. And that's gone miles. Good luck finding that one up the hill. 182 for 5. Marlow had all the running, despite the wicket of Adnan. Hardeep probably said, finally, I'm here. I can do something. He can definitely use the license he's been given. 182 for 5. Last over to come. All right, so Ankush is going to bowl because he's got one good hand. Okay, I guess that makes sense. And the first ball's lifted up towards mid-wicket. Ankush was keeping. He went off because he got cracked on his left hand. But then he's probably thought, well, you know, my right hand's fine. I bowl right-handed. So let's let me have a bowl. Rana said, all right, well, I'll do your job. You do mine. He's getting the 20th over. Here's Hardeep. 1 ball, 1-6 so far. Facing up. Oh, a little dink shot. Beautifully done by Hardeep. Gets it over the towering Ranasawa behind the stumps, and it's 4 more, and everything rolling Marlow at the end of this innings. Very neat shot. Again, struggled to fill the gaps, haven't they, Punjab? Looking at potential 200 chase here. Like I said, wouldn't put it past them. Marlow, the highest chase of the season with 197 earlier in the year. Yeah, it could be trouble now, though. Maybe not, though. It's into the gap. Oh, yeah. Just kept on going with the wind. One bounce for Kutan. Probably wishes he came in a few overs earlier. The way that he's going, Ankush puts on length. Goes to the sky, but with the wind going right to left, it just blew away from the fielder and went further and further away from the middle of the SCG. One bounce for. Upside couldn't do anything about it. Three to come. Rare miss from Hardeep. That's the ultimate cameo, though, isn't it? From the number 7. Meanwhile, Ikram won't get his 50, but doesn't seem too bothered as long as the score keeps motoring in the right direction. Could be out, will be out. LBW caught right in front. There's no bet on that. It is dead as a doornail. You can see there, doesn't move his feet, which gives the umpire a good look at where his pads are. His pads are right in front of the stumps. And a wicket with one ball remaining. It's going to be the veteran, Mian Shahid, the Marlow skipper, the godfather of Marlow cricket. Look at those arms as well. You get one ball to try and move the score along. It'll be a 190s chase, you'd imagine. So Ankush Kumar, unlikely wicket taker. And now he gets to bowl the last ball. Might have two here, Ankush. Oh, Rana calls him off. The fake keeper and the real keeper come together, and most unlikely of dismissals, caught behind by Rana Sawa off the original keeper, Ankush Kumar. This is European cricket. I think Ankush calls this and then realizes, hold on, I may have broken finger. And Rana says, hey, get out the way. I've got your gloves on and I will secure you a second wicket. It'll be on a hat trick you'll never be able to complete because that's the end of the innings. 191 for 7. Looking at the scorecard, 73 by Muhammad Adnan dominates the scorecard. 73 or 49 with 9 fours and a Maximo. Apart from that, Amar Ikram with a pretty handy 42, not out of 28. 18 to Azim Sawa before he was spectacularly caught and bowled by Rana Sawa. 13 for Zulfikar Khan, 14 for Hardeep Kutan, just 5 balls. Bowling-wise, Ankush Kumar with 2 for 9. The actual wicket-keeper bowling the 20th over after he went off with an injury at one point. 2 wickets also for Absar Alam, but he went for 50, which is far too many. Wickets also to Rana Sawa with a caught and bowled. Jai Parkash and Parveen Singh, I thought, probably was the best of the bowlers across the spell. 4 overs, 1 for 23. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes with the second innings. 192 will be the target for Punjab CC Amadora. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And live from Portugal, you're watching the Liga Grizzly Division 1 on ECN.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, folks, and welcome back as we get ready for the start of the second innings of this match number 29 in the Portuguese Liga Grizzly Division 1 with Punjab CC Amadora coming out to chase 192 to win. And getting ready for the start. Ranasawa out there with Rao Imran. Two very big hitters. Look who's bowling. Hadik Kutan, fresh off a 6-wicket haul. Rao Imran, you can see him on the right of your screen there. He's built for power. He's not facing at the moment, though. It's Ranasawa facing up. 192 to win for Punjab CC Amadora. Rana gets a thick inside edge away for a single in the opening run of the contest. Hardeep searching for an early wicket, gets his first crack at Imran. Imran clips nicely. These two, if they make a good opening partnership, I think it sets up the chase for Punjab CC Amadora. It's getting a little bit too straight that time. So it's a pretty simple equation. Looking at going 10 and over through your innings here. Knocking off these runs. That one cramps Imran Faroum. I wonder if this was off the foot. Yeah, I think so. Just wrong-footed Mohammad Adnan, the Marlow keeper. Away for a leg bye. Cracking shot. That's a really good shot off the back foot by Rana Sawa for the first boundary of the response. Absolutely smashed that off the back foot. I'm just checking the football results overnight. Of course, I've been commentating the whole time. I noted that Portugal couldn't get a goal against Colombia. That game ending in a 0-0 draw. Argentina 3-1 over Jordan. Now we're all set for the round of 32 in the FIFA World Cup. Of course, we've got the Women's Cricket World Cup going on at the same time. T20 World Cup. Ireland getting a win over India during the week. Well, not only in women's cricket, but in men's cricket too. So, yeah, we've got 16 round of 32 contests coming up. Almost gets through Imran, but not quite into the first over. Punjab CC with a couple of boundaries. Well, one boundary, I suppose. And at the end of the first over, 9 without loss. A few discussions going on about the field that Gurbaj Singh is going to bowl this second over. The field that he wants. Just having a chat with his captain, Mian Shahid. There's the Punjab CC Amadora bench. So, lights, camera, action. Here we go. Flicked away. In fact, that will go all the way. It's such a fast outfit, isn't it? Ranasawa, it's a beautiful timer of the ball. Such a big man, so you might think it'd be all kind of brute force trauma, but that's a really good shot. Well, they need a breakthrough early. Driven, but this one won't beat Gurbaj Singh. Score check in the other game. Check here. I have Norway 85 for 2 after 13 overs. Remember, Norway had to win by 80 runs or more to win the cup, although I'm sure they settle for a win the way things are going. Wide called here, 1 to the total. Far away from the bat. Nice bit of movement from Gurbaj away from the right-hander. Sawa plays and misses. And, well, another good piece of bowling from Gurbaj. Getting the swing and a miss. Kept going, didn't it? Bit of extra bounce. Push and run job there. But only a single. I'll keep it 9, that run rate required. I think they're pretty happy keeping it in the 9s with these wickets in hand. Driven to the fielder in the circle. Throw comes whistling in, but once again, they do get through for the single. End of the second over. Punjab CC 16 without loss. He's always safely home, I think.
Hardeep. Have a look at those best figures. 6 for 18. Pretty amazing. Hit a 6 for in a T20. We've actually seen a 7 for in a T20 though on ECN. We've even seen a 9 for in T20 international cricket. Laura Cardoso of Brazil, who'll probably be playing next month in Switzerland on ECN, which is pretty exciting. Hardeep did that for Marlow versus Gorka 11 in a game that we actually ended in a tie, 116-116. Here is Hardeep. Got him. Well, not a 6 for yet, but it will be a 1 for at least. Bit of a lazy looking shot from Rao Imran, really. That one crashes into the top of middle stump, and Kutan strikes. Yeah, just a wild cross bat heave. Watch it take out top of middle. And Imran, he won't look at that shot fondly when he looks back at it. That'll be the first wicket down, 16 for 1. New batter coming out there. Looks like Parveen Singh. Top scorer 94 in the league this year. He's got plenty of runs to get and plenty of time to get them in this one. Hello, Chris Smith, as well as Paolo Campini. And trying to hear some everyone who is tuning in. Probably multi-screening, I imagine. Parveen, the left-hander, bowled really well in this game. We were hoping to bat very well as well. So new challenge for Hardeep. Slip in place. That's a crazy shot first, really. I know you probably want to send a bit of a signal. Hardeep's come and had a word to him, said, "What are you doing? You batting number 3 or what?" That's... And Adnan's having a little sneaky word as well. Saying, "You crazy." Yeah, this is T20 cricket, I suppose. 10 and over required. Good battle, isn't it? 1-on-1 here. Oh, yeah. A bit of chin music saying, charge that. Hardeep, form bowler in the competition. Very well-directed bouncer. Well played as well, I've got to say, by Parveen Singh. Swayed out the way of it. Didn't take it on. Trying to get the field right here for Hardeep. They know that Parveen's big wicket, big fish. Almost gets through. An inside edge on that one. Hardeep, you're either getting stuck in. How much that wicket has changed the game early in this power play. Really good over this from Hardeep. Right. Wickets in the name of the game. Backs away, Parveen. Gets this one, so he has the final word in the over. And probably says a little bit back. What an entertaining contest that was. A wicket, 4 and 4 dots in the over. An ambitious shot. Gives himself a lot of room. But Parveen off the mark finally at the 5th attempt. And after 3 overs, it's 20 for 1. Halfway through this power play, it's been a toing and froing contest already. Cut away first up. Gurbesh Singh continues. Little uppercut here. Fielder's down there to cut it off. That's exactly what he does. Nice bit of fielding. Gurbesh searching for his first wicket. Jump CC just rattled a little bit by that previous Kutan over, I think. Oh, that one really takes off. A bit wide. It's wide for height, basically. But it wasn't that short. That's the funny thing about that one. Pretty short, though. Yeah, definitely over the head. I'd say it's exactly the rollicking pace of game we've ever seen. See the players trying to get through those a little bit quicker. And the ball's going to be called a wide. Gurbesh still trying to sort out the movement he's getting. Better ball. Fast hands from Parveen, though. Carves it away over point. That'll be 4. Remember, we're still in the power play. Only 2 outfielders in play.
That's a nice shot. Parveen living by the sword, dying by the sword a little bit. Belts this back at Gurbej, does Parveen, but the boot gets in the way, and a bit of mutual respect there. Checking if he's all right. Actually, the left foot bounced away. End of the fourth over then, and Punjab CC Amador, 29 for 1. Lots of wickets over in Czechia with 3 wickets in 4 balls, including a couple of runouts. Norway falling away. 107 for 6. Right now, we've got to change bowling. Here's Osama. His left arm spin, bowling over number 5. Big swing to miss Sawa, trying to heave him over the leg side. The big swing and a miss. Rana really is good enough to play that kind of with a straight bat and drive through or over mid-on or straight. It's a low percentage option he's going for. No run this time. Osama operating pretty well so far. Hasn't conceded a run. Let's have a look at that run rate required. Climbing. Started in the 9s. Up past 10.5 now already. Wow, looking to maiden here. What an over from Osama. Next best thing to a wicket is to keep it completely dry, and that's what he does. End of the 5th over, and a power play over as well. Quite amazing. Maiden over for Osama, and the score is 29 for 1. 7 dot balls in a row now. Not a flat spot for Punjab. Last over the power play, and Parveen is after Asad Mahmood coming on to bowl the 6th. Launches his first one over the leg side. Maximo. Says Car.
Carreras. Assad often gets the new ball. He gets the ball that's 5 overs old, and Parveen smacks him into oblivion first ball. But could be gone the next ball. All right, catchable, and he drops it. Well, that's not the kind of one you want going down. Mian Shahid, the captain, never looked very comfortable under that. This was a mile high and probably into the sun. Sun's pretty high at this time of the day. You can see he never looked confident. In the end, he barely got a hand on it, and Parveen gets super lucky. Dropped on 15. Fraction short and pulled away, and that's going to be 4. That hurts even more. Sawa cashing in. Mahmood dropping a fraction short. Sawa backs away and heaves it in front of the square. Driven through the offside. That's going to be 4. So Sawa turning it on. And he will cash in with a boundary. Back-to-back 4s. This is the over they needed to get back on track after that maiden. Goes again. This time he's gone. Excellent catch. Wonderful catch. Mohamed Usama at cover. Ranasawa coming off back-to-back boundaries. Just shows a bit too much of the Grizzly to Mohamed Usama, who took it beautifully, diving away to his left, almost like a wicket-keeper. The way he dived, took the ball and rolled almost all in one motion. Have a look at it. Fantastic bit of fielding. And that is that. So, Hassan Mahmood does get the breakthrough in the end. Straight away, he knew he was in trouble, didn't he? Rana and Marlowe, well, they're happy because they just felt that they were losing the grip on the momentum a little bit after that fantastic maiden from Usama in the previous over. And he's straight back in the game, in the field. So, 44 for 2 in the 6th. Here's Ankush Kumar. I think that picture was taken when he did have fairly straight fingers on his left hand, but he's had an eventful day so far. Started in his customary keeping position, then took a knock on his left hand, stopped keeping, bowled the last over, took two wickets. Attempted umpire clothesline there. Not out. Mahmood, though, fights back. You'd trade the 15 runs for the wicket of Ranasawa, no doubt about that. It'll be 16 off the over, including the leg bye. And at the end of the over, end of the power play, Punjab CC Amadora, 45 for 2. Mohamed Usama coming back after bowling a scoreless first over. Chops down on this, doesn't get a run. It's another dot ball. Sharma's bowled 7 of them so far. And Kush, new to the crease. Another dot ball. Make that 8 in a row. Really shutting down Punjab CC Amadora here. Field's back now because we're out of the power play. Nice looking sweep though. That'll break the shackles. That'll be 4. So Kumar gets off the mark. It's a really well played sweep shot actually. Gets his head inside the line of the ball. Snaps the bat through at just the right moment. Watch him here. Little crouch there. And of course, this outfield, as always, lightning fast. Upish and dropped. Oh, well. There's Walid Imran there, diving to his left. Oh, poor Osama took a brilliant catch. And around about that position, unfortunately, his teammate couldn't return the favour. Went up off the left hand. Looped away just out of his grasp. And it could have almost bounced to someone else. There were a couple of other fielders around. A brilliant over from Osama, despite the boundary. Cut away this time to get through the field. That'll run away for 4, so 2 boundaries in the over. And at the end of 7, the 50's up for Punjab CC Amadora, 53 for 2. Assad gets the second over. No surprises there, despite going for a few runs. To get the big wicket of Manasawa. But Parveen was pretty brutal on him first ball. Driven down the ground to start the over. Parveen, acutely aware of what he needs to do. Quite rate. Heading for 11 and over. Can be done. You know how well these guys can score. Full toss. Bad ball, really. That's going to be put away. Kumar needed no second invitation. It's back-to-back boundaries for him. Played in front of square this time. They want 2. Well, Kumar did. Parveen was happy just with the 1. Parveen just seems to have chilled out a little bit against the bowling of Asad Mahmood after launching him for a 6 first ball that he bowled. Almost ran into each other on the way, but a simple single there. Edged and just out of the grasp of Muhammad Adnan. That'll run away all the way to the boundary. Parveen gets lucky once again. I wonder if he gets a glove on this, you know. No, I don't think so. And Zulfi had no chance chasing that one down the hill. So end of the 8th over. 12 off that one, including a couple of boundaries at 65 for 2. Over number 9 coming up. Ahmed Osama with a 99 bowler rating. You can see why. 10 dot balls out of his first 2 overs. They continue to try and sweep him, don't they? Ankush drags this one from outside the off stump for a single. Over to Parveen Singh. Probably a better matchup. Left-hander versus the left-arm spinner. Obviously, field will change. I think someone will come over the wicket. Turned away. Parveen won't get a run this time. Parveen in the air. This time he's out of luck. Well, they say third time the charm. Parveen goes for 22. And Marlowe, for me, now well on top. Another dangerous hitter goes. And at 66 for 3. Good reward for Osama. Again, he never really got over there. He just threw his hands at it. A nice catch taken by Zulfikar Shah. Throws it away and gets over to celebrate. And why not? Because Parveen's dangerous. He's gone for 22 and at 66 for 3. So, new batter comes out there. Simranjit Singh, we know he's dangerous, but 11 and over required. It's not going to be easy. In fact, it's going to be very not easy. Simran just plays the first one back. And Marlowe in prime position here. I'd love a couple more wickets, really. Turn this into a dominant position. Almost snuck through. Almost looped to the keeper, didn't it? It seems to be rolling Marlowe's way at the moment. Into the 9th over. 67 for 3. Another good one from Muhammad Osama. So, he's over number 10, last over 4 drinks, and they will stick with Asad Mahmood. It's been a bit expensive. Simran strokes him away for a single first ball. Way, long way that time. And just a single. Single's not helping at the moment. They need a couple of boundaries and over. Be a bit of a turning point, I think, at the 10 over mark after drinks. They're going to have to come out and force the issue a little bit. We don't even get a run here. So you can feel Marlowe turning the screws. Such an experienced team. Up in the air. Running away for 4. Badly needed. Badly needed for Punjab CC Amadora. Have lost their way. Pressure of Marlowe, in particular. The left arm spin of Osama paying dividends. Down the ground, this should be handled and take us to the drinks break. So Punjab CC 74 for 3 after 10 overs. 118 required off, pardon me. Make that 75 for 3 after 10 overs as they get the overthrow last ball. Oh, and maybe they've called over. It doesn't count. So let's just see. I knew they really didn't want to have an early drink. Let's have a look. So there's one. There's no doubt. We don't really need to go that slow here because we're trying to see what happened. And if the umpire calls over, that's it. Probably said, no, to be honest, the umpire's looking, which makes me think he probably didn't call over. So it probably is 2. Otherwise, why would he be watching? He would have been saying, no. Anyway, it's hard to lip read from behind. I think that should be 2 because the bowler missed it. Yeah, it will be counted as 2. So 75 for 3 after 10, 117 required off the second half. We'll take a drink. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Back soon with more Portugal, Liga Grizzly, Division 1. So, getting ready for the second half of this game. Second half of this innings, I should say. Punjab CC 75 for 3. As umpire has a bit of a think about this. Thinks against the LBW. So you've got to get moving. 11.7 and over required. Yeah, it's fair enough call. Don't have a great angle, do we? Osama continuing. Hit away to the offside. Won't get a run. It's not happening for Punjab at the moment. So not the over they wanted, really. Osama finishes his spell well. Incredibly good effort. 1 for 12 or 4 overs. And after 11, Punjab CC Amadora 79 for 3. So here's over number 12. Need boundaries to get one here through Simran. Sassad coming back to bowl his 4th over. So they're getting him out the way. Width, they're not a lot of width, to be fair. I think they know exactly what they need to do. So have a look at what's required. Basically 12 and over. So trying to win the battle with 12 every over. Call it 13. It's 5 off 2. And frustration there for Kumar. Got a real teaser outside the off stump. Couldn't put it away. Big swing and a miss. That one's hit pretty well. Oh, straight to the fielder, though. Well, that kind of sums it up for Punjab CC Amadora. Simran Takes it on over the offside. And just doesn't get the journey, does he? Nicely taken. And that'll be the end of Simranjit Singh. $85 for 4. Jaipakash comes and not too far away from the last roll of the dice, are we? So 12 overs down, 85 for 4. Things getting tougher and tougher. Mahmood does go for 41, but he does pick up 2 crucial wickets. I think they'll be happy with his output. What a nice way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Although I will say Punjab won't be too happy with how things are going in this game. So 13th over here. Now up talking kind of 14 and over required. And he's gone. So Kumar's going to go now. Nice dumping. Azim Sawa coming on. Again, they've just got a wealth of spin options, don't they? Lures him. Actually came off the pad, I think, which made it even tougher for Adnan, but he recovered well. And that's the end of that. Things unraveling. So 87 for 5. Sawa chips in with a wicket in his first over. Bit of news from the CE Cup. Norway Made 126 all out against Czechia. Alam, the new batter. Is he out first ball? He is. Little nick behind. So Sarwar's on a hat trick and Punjab CC falling by the wayside. 87 for 6. It's a golden duck for Absar Alam. It's molten golden tears coming out of Wiki. Good take once again from Adnan behind the stumps. Keeping so important. Keeper crucial in both of those dismissals. So he does have one ball left in the over. A hat-trick ball coming up. Chapokash watches on. He's got a new partner. It's the Shad Ali. Push from the Shad first up. They need to go 15 and over. Might as well go for it. Both these two can hit the ball okay. A bit of a minor miracle to keep it going for 7 overs. No hat trick, but still a double wicket over. 2 for 3 off the over, in fact, for Sarwar. And Punjab CC Amadora, 88 for 6 after 13. So 7 overs to go. Still 104 required. Here's another very good spin option. Amandeep Singh coming on. His ball's right arm off spin. Bowling over number 14. No run off the first ball. This is the Shad on strike. It's not happening at the moment, is it? I don't really want to think of net run rate here already. It's such a long season. I think you're hoping for a miracle partnership turnaround and get somewhere near this score. Bit of revenge here for Marlow after they lost to Punjab CC in the season opener. There goes the hat. That might have come off the Shad or the edge of the pitch, not sure. Yeah, it's very windy, right to left. It's a good breeze for Amandeep as well because he can drift it away from the right-hander, potentially turn it back if he wants to, or he can just kind of use that wind. This hit on the way through. Guess we'll never know. Cracks it downfield. Don't really have all the juice behind it. But yeah, just finding it hard to deal with these spin threats. Into the over. Tight one from Amandeep. Just 2 off it. And I think the writing's on the wall big enough for everyone to see. Punjab CC 90 for 6 after 14. So what I was going to say before that last wicket is that Czechia in the second innings of the final match over in Prague need 49 or more to secure the trophy. They're chasing 127 for the win. But as long as they get at least 49 with a net run rate, even if they lose, they will be CE Cup champions. What a performance from a team that hadn't even won a single T20 international heading into this series. But I will say that they've had, count them, 3 players qualified now, having fulfilled the residential requirements that haven't been able to play before. And I think that made a huge difference. Prakash cracks this one over cover and likes the result. That's gone for 4. 17 and over required. Can we see a Punjab miracle? Good start to the over. Someone just getting a fraction short and Giant going after him. And now he wants more, but this time leg side finds a gap and that runs away for 4. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over. Well, he's got to try and get 17 and over. Try and get 17 off this over and then reassess. Bit of a gifted full toss from Azim Sawa, an overcorrection. And Mohamed Osama, pretty exhausted, decides to take a seat. Goes for it again. Does he beat the fielder? He does not. That just kind of breaks the momentum as well, doesn't it? It happens on bigger fields where it's hard to hit those runner boundaries because often there's a single that changes the strike. So we're up to the Shad now, who's 2 off 6 to at least get a single, or hopefully more. But again, just has to block it back. So clever from Marlowe. To be honest, Parkat's probably saying, look, I'd rather you try and hit that and get out rather than just block it back. We don't have too many balls left to play with. Goes after this one. We'll at least get a single this time. Prakash lines it up, but straight to the fielder. And that's that. Had to go for it really, didn't he? And that's Mian Shahid down there. This time makes no mistake, not having to grapple with the sun. A 3rd wicket for Sawa. Actually did pretty well to get it on the half volley, but a simple catch taken down there by the Marlowe skipper. So Prakash falls on his sword for 11, and it's 100 for 7. New batter coming out there is Salvinder Singh. Hello. Hopefully you can hear me again. As we're into the 19th over, 111 for 8 now. And then again, this was done quite a long time ago, this game. Yeah, you're right. What a catch that was. Hopefully you haven't missed me too much. Hardeep. Yeah, closing the game out for Marlowe. Never allowed Punjab to breathe, really. That's good, apparently. You can hear me, so that's a good sign. And, well, might doesn't be too much game left to go because that's going to be another one. Watch it. Little touch. And Salvinder Singh is the next man that has to go caught behind. Adnan doing the rest. And in fact, that will take us to the end of the game. Again, with Punjab CC not having their 11th available to bat. So they will go down on this one by 79 runs. Well, I'm glad I'm back with you. At least you know that you can tune in, and we'll be back in around about 40 minutes with the last game of the day. And that should be a pretty good one as well. Following on from match number 29, which has just finished. The next one will be match number 30, Leeson Capitals versus Fighters CC on the hour in Europe. So until then, it's Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo for ECN. Stay tuned. Back in 40 minutes with the last game of the day from Portugal. You're watching the Liga Grizzly on ECN.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to Portugal and our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly. Time for the last game of the day. It's match number 30 between Lisbon Capitals and Fighters Cricket Club. Fighters winning the toss, selecting to bowl, so the Caps will be out there with the bat first up. If you think you've seen the Lisbon Capitals lately, you probably have, because they were part of the European Cricket Series in Switzerland, Engadine. First time we've had a series there in the Zoaz area. That was an invitational, and we had a great response from clubs all around Europe there. So, yeah, pretty exciting that we'll get to see the Caps here now. Of course, we see them regularly in the European Cricket Series as well. And for Fighters, I still can't get used to wearing red, but I'll be out there wanting to make a good start in what should be a thoroughly entertaining contest. So, almost ready to get going here. And a warm welcome back to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Check out Norway, and a bit of a thriller at the moment over in the sea. Cut was watching that in the break. If you look at these two teams to this point in the season, you've got the Lisbon Capitals, who are bottom of the ladder, 1-5, taking on the Fighters 3-5. So basically, you're looking at 8th playing 6th, but you would say the Capitals, they do have a couple of games in hand. I think because they were playing in Zoaz, obviously haven't had a game in Portugal for a while. In fact, it's their first game in 3 weeks in the league. The good news for them was last time they did play, they snapped their 5-match losing streak opening to this of the season, getting over Gorka, keeping Gorka 11-113 and chasing it down in the 16th over. So Capitals this season are loss, win. For the Fighters, they do have 3 wins out of their 8 matches. Wins against Marlow in a reduced game, Werewolves and Gorka. But I can tell you that these two teams have not played in the league so far this season. Mandeep Singh is going to get us going. Amir Dar for the Capitals faces up. Get ready. Get set. And let's go. Starts with a single tucked away behind square. So for all you fans out there, you probably love both these teams for different reasons. Fighters, of course, I still remember them making it all the way to the final in 2021 in the European Cricket Series, then found themselves kind of in a bit of a slump for a while. Back in Division 1, though. Lisbon Capitals, again, a team we know very, very well on ECN. This is Narinder Rana, who drills this one to mid-off, gets past the fielder and beats him to the rope. So, bit of an unforced error first up. Suppose there's no easy ones on this field, which, by the way, gets better every year. But I'm going to be disappointed. He couldn't stop that one before giving away. Slashed away this time, and that'll be another boundary. So Rana goes back to back. Mandeep, the captain of Fighters and their spiritual leader, hoping for an early breakthrough, but so far he's gone for a couple of fours. Second one went too many people he could point the finger at. Keeps this one out, Mandeep. He maybe was inspirational making that run to the ECS final. And of course, fighters, we've seen them plenty of times since then. And of course, fighters ended up winning the first ever Challenger division in the European Cricket Series last year, winning that final against Team Tiger Portugal. Tight one by 13 runs. Rana wants a piece of it, doesn't get too much of it. End of the first over, something for everyone. It's 9 without loss. Here's a look at the Capitals bench. Like I said, you're hoping they can get a win here. I've got to say, I love the Sam phone sponsorship as well of fighters. And of course, our old manager, Sam, certainly got a kick out of that. Dar tries to hoik this one from outside the off stump, taken by Jaswant Rai, who's doing the keeping for fighters. This is Rahul Deep bowling over number 2. Down the leg side for a wide. And that will go all the way. So it's a minimo. Score check in Czechia at the final drinks break of that tournament. Czechia 101 for 1, requiring 26 off the last 5 overs to sweep the Central Europe Cup. What a result that would be for the hosts on now the hottest day ever. A lot of bottom hand in this one from Dar, but it works to his advantage. It's 4 more. Basically 9 off that ball, and I can argue that's what's going to trigger the ignition in this Caps innings. Yeah, so in Prague, yesterday was the hottest day ever, and that record stood for exactly 1 day. Until today, where the mercury's tipped over 40 degrees once again, something like 41 today, I think. Once again, watch the leg side. He's going to get it. Dar's got a good eye. You can't get too straight to him. I think when you see somebody playing like this, you've got to go tramline, even early on. I know you can wait for them to make a mistake on a straight one, but it can be an expensive exercise. It's 3 consecutive boundaries, 2 hit, 1 unhit. And Amir Dar putting on a bit of a show early on after being sent in to bat by Mandeep Singh, the Fighters CC skipper. So Rahul gets launched over leg side, but it should be caught. It is caught. Dar's going to have to go. So Deep still gambling with those straightish deliveries. This time he pitches up a bit more, and it's the end of the dangerous Amir Dar. Nice catch as well. Really judged that one well. So Fighters have their first wicket. And the score's 22 for 1. Really nice catch there, wasn't it? Dalwinder Singh was the fielder, skating across to his right. Ask the question. Umpire has good look, turns it down. So end of the second over, 22 for 1. Mandeep gets the third over. Magnificent wave of hair he's got in the air and just eludes the fielders. Harinder Rana is running hard here. He's going to get 3. He's being joined out there now by their number 3 batter, which is Samarth Patel. Driven this time through the offside, and that's going to run away for a boundary. Nice shot, nice start for Samarth. Well struck. Nice technique behind that shot. Glanced away this time. It won't beat the infield. John Gray saying, never mind Sam phone. Never had a shoe phone. Very good, John. Good memory. Plenty of cricket around the traps, of course. Talking about the CE Cup, but of course, Women's Cricket World Cup as well. India versus Australia today at Lords. A great setting. Cracks but straight at the fielder. And Mandeep tries to improvise the ball onto the stumps. Probably was better off leaving it because I think that probably would have had to have been a direct hit. I suppose it was going to be a direct hit because it was that high. Mandeep conceded 9 in the over so far. Good one to finish from Mandeep. Just misses the off stump and the outside edge of Samarth Patel. That'll take us to the end of the over. 31 for 1 after 3. You can make that 31 if you like. How many? 31. 31. That's what we'd say in Spanish. Portuguese isn't particularly good, but there's a few similarities between languages, mutually intelligible. Rahul to continue from the castle end. Capitals get a misfield here out of the fighters. And probably should have been stopped. Rana grabs a couple. 12-7 projected. It's early days though. Crack through the offside this time, and that'll be 4. Nice shot from Rana. He started well. Rahul deep. Goes to the boundary. Turns this front round the corner. Does Rana again. Wants to straight away. Turns and goes. Good running. Slower ball this time. Rana gets something on it. It's probably a bit of pad. Again, should come for 2. Still rolling though. In fact, it will go for 4. Well, this outfield is so fast. It'll be 4-leg buys. And that'll do. It's a clever idea with a variation, but it's got the line slightly wrong. Push and run this time. Oh, close. Just makes it. Caught ball watching there for a little bit. What do you think? To be honest, everything's probably just out, but it's a very hard one to call in real time. This one hit down the ground and hit pretty nicely. That'll be 4. Does have a handsome drive, doesn't he? Samarth Patel. Punch straight through the line of that. Going at 12s at the moment, Lisbon Capitals. Like I said, don't look like a team that are 1-5, do they? And that's what will happen when you get to play an extra European cricket series. Everyone comes together. Great to see cricket lovers taking in the action from the deck. It's a really special place, the SCG. 4 overs down, 48 for 1. Here's Mandeep back for a third over. Oh, geez, we could have trouble here. The bowler's end, if he can grab it. Oh, throw came in too slow. It's a non-striker's call. Rana's guilty of just ball watching there. Behind square. Look, he's not watching his partner. If he was, he would have realised there's a run there. It's an easy run there. Again, just fundamentals. Not there. Yeah, Patel's saying, hey, listen, I knew there was a run. Trust me. And now Patel is going to go up and over the offside. And that's going to be a good piece of work out there. And this time, I'll only get through for 1. So, plenty of action entertainment here. Just going to have a check and make sure he's all right. Looks like they'll take a drink at the same time, so we'll take a quick break here as well. If you like, you can turn over to check here. There's a bit of a thrilling finish, 14 off 15 required. And that'll take us to an improvised drinks break. 50's up for Capitals, 50 for 1. So, everything okay, and good to continue. Mandeep bowling the 5th over. Oh, didn't get a hand on it, did he? He mustn't have, otherwise it would have been out. Let's tell from the bowler's reaction. It's pretty close to getting a hand on this, Mandeep. Look, throws the hand out, but must have just missed it. And meanwhile, look at Samarth Patel. He's not really in a position to turn around and get back in, is he? And luckily he survives by the grace of the luck of the fingertip. This one's not going too far. Bounces off the edge of the pitch and spins back. Shades of Turko Koltunova's dismissal last year in the CE Cup, where she top edge one, bounced a good 4 metres in front of the crease towards the edge of the pitch and then spun back viciously onto the wickets. Rana trying to keep the momentum going. Get a single here. Patel goes aerial, up in the air. Matsuraparia takes the catch. And that'll be the end of the dangerous Samarth Patel. Had a couple of nice boundaries while he was there, but Deepu Matsuraparia, pretty good pair of hands there, judged it well. A couple of well-judged catches in this innings already from the fighters. like the way you say squaring with the ball. It gets more or less set and reels it in. So the second wicket falls. And it's the end of Samarth Patel for 10. It's 51 for 2. New batter coming out there is McNayam. Dalwinder Singh with the ball, and this almost brings another wicket. Drops just in front of the outfielder. And off cut a slower ball. More bold. Get to have a look at Naim for the first time. Same kind of ball that time. If it works once, why not try it again? Swing and a miss. Just know what colour those clads are on McNayam. Very light grey, New Zealand grey from the late 80s. Nice shot from Naim. That's more like it. He'll help himself to 4 this time. Dalwinder gets worked down the ground. It's 2 required. Czechia look like they are going to do the sweep over Norway and Luxembourg for that matter and go an undefeated 4-0 to win the CE Cup. 2 off 7 required over there. Still early days here. Last ball, the power play. Another off cutter. Dragged away. But luckily for fighters, one of their 2 outfielders there. In fact, they'll get some more outfielders now because that's the end of 6. End of the power play. 57 for 2. And it looks like he wants to bowl out here. Naim just starting out. finally get this over underway. Niam works it nicely. Looking for 2 here. It's good running. Big appeal, and that one's gone. Traps him in front on those light grey pads. Did seem to be kind of stuck on the crease. Let's check it on the replay. Yeah, it looks good shout, doesn't it? Just getting that front pad across, having to play across the line. That looked pretty adjacent. I think it's a good decision from Kruk Patel. It's definitely woken up now. And it's the end of McNayam. He's LBW for 7. And Lisbon Capitals, 59 for 3. Rahul Huda, the captain of Lisbon Capitals, to come in at number 5. Up in the air, just away from the fielder. That'll run away for 4. We're so close to back-to-back wickets. Wouldn't mean the first time we've seen it today. So close. Huda off to a flyer. Tries this LBW again, but this time Huda good enough to get some bat on it. Get a couple. Dalwinder attacking the ball out there, but not able to prevent the 2. Mandeep. Only 2 balls to come before he has to hand over to someone else. Uh-oh. Well, it's almost causing around at the bowler's end now. Now they think about it. Now they will get it. Well, still European cricket, isn't it? Kind of the batter might have had some reservations about it because he thought maybe he got in the way of the throw and morally he shouldn't have taken the overthrow. Then he wanted it, and then guess what? Wouldn't be the last chance for an overthrow on the ball. Great pickup. Keeper wasn't in a position to really make a play, just one. And then good backing up and then hurled to the bowler's end. But by then, the bowler was nowhere. Mandeep will finish with 2 for 30. Pretty good output from the skipper, but he'll have to give someone else to go from that end. End of the 7th over. It's 66 for 3. Welcome to everybody that might have tuned in from the CE Cup, which has just finished in Czechia. What a great weekend. Hottest day ever in Prague today. Nice look at some of the surrounds of this ground. Rahul Huda out there with Narendra Rana. He's been in from the start. Darwinder Singh to continue. Oh, interesting. We had 5 penalty runs for illegal fielding added. Got to say, I didn't spot that. Might have been just out of the main frame. So a bit of a boost for the Capitals there. So last ball, the last over. I have to go back and have a look at that one. Guided away. Well, Caps will take the runs any way they can get. Watching the ball now. Well, my guess, it got knocked to the keeper and he took his glove off. And yeah, okay, so this is what's happened. The keeper took his glove off and then he held that glove in one hand, and then he's basically fielded the ball with his gloveless hand and the other hand, which is holding the glove, which he's discarded. And that's basically why it's 5 penalty runs. It's a correct call by the letter of the law, which I guess makes it a correct call from Andrew Winter. So well spotted. Yeah, so it's important. If you take your glove off, unless you're sure you're going to field it one-handed, don't hold that glove in your other hand. So it's very good umpiring, actually. Not a great bit of wicket keeping because it's cost his team 5 runs, 5 penalty runs. You don't see it very often. So it's going to be Deepu Mansupriya to bowl. Yeah, so a bit of a lucky break for the Capitals, getting 5 penalty runs. Huda drives just out of the reach of the man at cover. And deep cover. Well, I'm not so sure about that. That's Parvinder out there. Just tell me one thing. When he kicks it the first time, does he basically have his foot on the rope as he touches the ball? Let's have a look. I have my suspicions. Man wearing the 5,991. Oh, do you see the rope move there? Well, maybe it didn't move. I think benefit of the doubt. You'd have to say it's fine. Then from here, I don't think it goes close to the line. I think you'd have to give him the benefit of the doubt there. can benefit out on those boundary stops according to ICC regulations. Go to the fielding side. Rana been there from the start, but just slowed down a touch, hasn't he? Beautiful shot, that one, but you can see how close it was. Again, good running, push for two. You can definitely see the difference with Division 1 running versus Division 2 running, I think. Capitals still on a pretty good run rate here. 180 pace. If you look at the numbers for these two teams, so far in the season, Fighters averaging 131 with the bat. It's a little bit underwhelming, conceding 177. This slow ball drops out of the sky. Could finish the over from Mansour Pereira. And the Capitals 81 for 3. Yeah, Capitals averaging 153 with the bat. Fighters 131. And they're pretty similar with the ball, with runs against them. 179 average against for Capitals, 177 on average against for Fighters CC. So Dalvinda will continue. 10th over coming up. I think Thomas enjoyed the multiple foot fielding. Hey, just looking at the round of 32 fixtures in the FIFA World Cup. Thomas, you must be excited for Thursday night, Spain versus Austria. I see one of the most memorable games I've commentated, Spain versus Austria at the ECCW. In 2023, it ended in a golden ball. That was for survival in the competition. So Spain versus Austria, 8 p.m. Central European time on Thursday. For all you Portuguese fans out there, well, it's 9 p.m. Central European, I should say, for Spain versus Austria on Thursday night. For all you Portuguese fans out there, Portugal time midnight. That's Thursday night, Friday morning. Portugal taking on Croatia. So there's a few all European matchups. France, Sweden's one. Spain, Austria. Portugal, Croatia. That's it. 3 out of the 16 matches. Europe on Europe. That's nicely hit, but fielder, oh, he's grasped it. Can you believe it? Rana, super lucky. Not hurting you on the scoreboard right now, but he's got that ability to do. What's that? I see that is out there. It might be Lalit. Oh, down it goes. But Rana will thank his lucky stars. Cracking shot this time from Huda, the captain. Blasts one down the ground for 4. Long off was pretty wide. Winter does the rest. Really nice shot. Stayed balanced there. And Thomas is pretty excited, I think, what's to come this week. And Australia play Egypt on Friday night. We've got any Egyptians in the chat, or the pro-Aussie crowd. Perfect time to watch in Europe, actually. Not so great in Australia. That'll take us to the drinks break with Lisbon Capital sent in to bat here in match number 30 by the Fighters. And reaching 87 for 3 after 10. We'll take a quick break, back after the drinks break for the second half of the first innings here in Portugal. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 on ECN. So 10 overs down. You start the 11th, and it starts with a blast back at the bowler, Rana. Having a bit of a charmed life at the moment. Push and run job this time. Thinking at 2, that's very good running. If they get there. Oh, if that hit was probably out. Capitals have a bit of a platform to work from here. Probably just making that. Asking the question, but Crick doesn't seem too interested. Come back for 2. Thinking about 3, but 2 is where they'll stay. This one popped up in the air. Thought for a second. Might be a fielder in the area, but the fielder was back. That's a Perea. Slower ball. Like his variations. So, end of the 11th over. And the score is 95 for 3. Time for over number 12, and Rahul Deep coming back from that top end. Starts with a short ball. Huda creams it behind square and gets 4. Just finding a way to keep that rate up in the 8s, aren't they, at the moment? On track for a 170 score. Turned away, leg side. Just a single though. Well, it goes after that, and he's got plenty of it. Cracked away by Rana. Kind of breaks the shackles a little bit. I think I'm waiting to see if this is 4 or 6. It's too quick for my eyes. Tried to follow him, didn't he? Rahul Deep. I think it's 4. Well, I couldn't really say. You have to rock and roll that. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's have a look. There it goes. Faster than a speeding bullet. Oh, there it is. Go back. Am I right? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not right. That's 6. That's quite comfortably 6 in the end. Fantastic camera work. Whoever's on the camera, they need a raise. Máximo 6 carreras. This is going to be 4 runs for sure, though. Nice hit by Rana. Just seems to have gotten himself going again now. Good comeback, though, from Rahul. Full and in the block hole. Rana couldn't do much with it. Not a good ball, though. That's variation, I think. He lost it down the leg side. Punches this one out, does Rana. He'll get 1, he'll get 2. And so, pretty productive over there. In fact, almost a magical over. Best over so far, though. 18 coming off that one. So the decision bring back Rahul didn't work too well. Went for 13 his first over, went for 17 his second. Gone for 18 in his third. And so after 12 overs, the score is 113 for 3. That's Cascais there, probably just reading up on new recipes and that he would like to have a go at eating, obviously. Here comes Mansur Perea. Push from Huda first up. This has been a good partnership between these two. Came together at 59 for 3 at a bit of a crossroads. It was in the 7th over. So they've batted 6 overs together now. Could have looked good from the get-go. Rana's kind of batted in fits and starts, but slowly getting there. Mansur Perea is a clever cricketer. That's pretty obvious. There's that slow ball. Lures Hooder into the shots in the air, but gets away. Parvinder watches it. Leaves the fielding to Lalit Kumar. And they'll get another 2. The running's been good in this innings, like I said a few times from the Capitals. Take on another 2 and they get it. Again, the difference between 1s and 2s, maybe 3 or 4 runs and over sometimes. Another slow ball. Hooder bangs it down long on, but only a single this time. Into the 13th over then. 120 for 3, so really good platform to launch for the Capitals. Seven overs to go. I'll be hoping for 200 here. I don't see 200 chased that often. In fact, we haven't seen 200 chased in this season in Division 1. Best chase, 198 by Marlowe. Both these teams averaging below par with the bat as well. Big swing and a miss first up. Darwinder back in action. This is up in the air. Long chase for the man at wide. Long on, more mid-wicket really. I think the bit of fatigue's setting in for Hooder. Happy just to walk a 2 that time. There was a lot of those off-cutters to Darwinder. Oh, not far away. Takes this off the stumps and goes leg side. Fielder's in the way though. This one gets away from the fielder and we'll go for 4. So Capitals must break their boundary drought, don't they? Good luck with that one. It's proper trampoline Tortuga or Portuga as we talked about it yesterday. This one's down the ground, beats the fielder as well. This is good stuff, isn't it? Really good stuff. They need boundary. They need to try and raise the rate. It's a nice shot through the line. So, end of 14 overs, 131 for 3. That over went for 11. And I think you're looking minimum 10 over from here. Looks like it's going to be Parvinder Singh to bowl with his famous 5911 jersey. Push for a single first up. Big appeal here. Maybe just hit him outside the line. Maybe a bit high, actually. We'll look at it a second time. Not easy to get a look at it with Parvinder blocking the camera, jumping all around the place. Rana will bring up his 50. It's been a good innings. Look at the pace he's gone. It's not too shabby at all. 36 ball half century for Narendra Rana. 6 fours and a 6 in his innings, and he's been the kind of foundation on which this innings has been built. At times he's been a little bit slow, but the thing is he's put his team in a really good position. Clever bowling by Parvinder here. So Rana, 50 and counting. We'll probably want to take it up a notch. Not a good ball down the leg side. Keep it back, actually, for Parvinder. Interesting strategy. I suppose you're more likely to catch a little deflection. A little glove there, for example. Flat bats this one, Rana. And fielder does well to cut it off. Again, they'll just take a single there, so probably 2 in it, if I'm honest. Huda looks like he might be running out of gas a little bit. Wasn't keen to come back. Swing and a miss. Not a total miss. Gets a bit of an edge into the leg side for a single. Guide away. For another single. Takes us to the end of the 15th over. 139 for 3. 5 overs to go then. Pretty good over that one from Parvinda. Only going for 7. Not bad at this stage. It's not the clubhouse, but yeah, you really get a feel for the history of the area when you wander around the district. Goucher is the specific district where the Sandtrim cricket ground is located. Wow, big swing from Rahul Huda, and it's just going to clear the man on the boundary. Maximo. Huda wants his half century now as well. And this is a cracking shot. This is Lalit Kumar coming on. First ball disappearing. Nice shot. Driven off the end of the bat this time, Huda. And he's thinking about the 2, probably because he hit it. But Rana's happy with the one this time. Made it such a good partnership between these two. It's worth 85 now. Ooh, almost took out his partner then, didn't he? Rana almost assumed the captaincy by taking Huda's head off. Have a look. Oof. Everybody's fine. Huda. Oh, fantastic stop. Really good stop out there. Saves a couple of runs. That will be 50 for Huda, though. Brings it up off 35 balls, a ball quicker than his batting partner. But this partnership continues to grow. Huda's been such a great steadying influence. Came to the crease at 59 for 3. The innings could have gone one way or the other. But he brings up his 50. A really good shot. Probably deserved 4. If not for this flying stop in the outfield. But Huda, 3 4s and a 6 in his innings. A lot of 2s. That's why his strike rate's still so good. Striking at 142. On the way to his half century. Rana is after it. Has he got enough? I think so. That's going the journey. Maximo for Rana. Time to take things up a notch. And he says, yes, please. And that'll also take us to the end of the over. So 16 overs down. 155 for 3. Capitals eyeing off the big score. Capitals, remember, we're only averaging 153 with the bat for the season. They've already gone past that. There's still 4 overs to go. As you want to flip it the other way, both these teams are averaging 170s against. I think they want a bit more than 170 here. Capitals. Yeah, Paolo saying great partnership. Certainly is. Taking the game away. Back to Parvinder and his left arm slow. Yeah, the fact that Rana could bring up or Huda, I should say, could bring up a 35 ball 50 with only 3 4s and a 6. So it's 32 running runs. These two have turned a lot of ones into 2s. I think if it wasn't for that, they're probably down the 130s right now. Rana cracks it into the hole at cover. This will run away. This partnership continues to grow. '99 partnership now between Rana and Huda. Gets all tied up here off the pad, bounced up into his chest. Hit hard down the ground. That will be the 100 partnership between Narendra Rana and Rahul Huda. Well batted, those two. Like I said, they came together at a moment where the innings could have gone one way or the other. 62 balls for the 100 partnerships. They basically batted 10 overs together. And Huda now is opening his shoulders. That's a really good shot. The placement was there. Still that big gap at cover. It's just the difference, isn't it? We see a lot of players, even at this level, trying to hit everything to mid-wicket. And so the ability to hit over cover, there's often a gap there. If they want to put the deep cover back, they normally have to fetch an outfielder from somewhere else, normally the leg side, so it opens up another gap. So I think Huda's batted really, really well. It's kind of one step ahead of the opposition. Paolo asking, can they make 200? Well, potentially. 194 pace. Good flight, though, from Parvinder. I like him trying to draw them forward into an error. It will be the end of the 17th over. It's 164 for 3. Three overs to go then. Deepu Mansur Pariya is going to bowl out in over number 18. So here we go. That's in the air. Fielder, again, won't be able to do anything. Has to play it on the bounce. Settle for 1. To a ball from here. Get some 200. Well, from the start of the over at least. It's going to be a big chase for the fighters. Feeling a bit of fatigue out there right now, I think. Big swing and a miss, just losing his shape a touch there. Run, a bit of a tired swing. Another big swing and a miss. Deepu, clever bowling this. I think Rana's go-to is to swipe to the leg side when he's trying to ramp it up, and he's obviously trying to ramp it up right now. Deepu's going pace off, outside the off stump. This time he gets a bit too close to Rana, who slams him down the ground. Oh, he's actually stopped this, has he? He's done the old behind the bat, put it back in play. Well, quite remarkable stuff from Rahul Deep down the ground. Let's have a look at this. Put it in your highlights package. He thinks it's going for 4. And he goes the old left hand around the bat. Stays on the field, I think. Pretty amazing fielding. It's just a long single. This one dug out, but the fielder will take the catch, and Huda is going to have to go after a brilliant partnership of 107 with his opener, Narendra Rana. Huda finally falls. Again, I think it was an off-speed delivery. Came down the wicket, made it into a full toss. And a pretty good catch down there. So Huda is the next to fall at 166 for 4. Yeah. Didn't have to move really, Dalwinder Singh, but did the job. Not an easy side to field at this time of the day either. 166 for 4. Walks off with 57 to his name off just 41 balls, 4 fours and a 6. Shanto is the new batter. Starts with a single. He'll retain the strike. So pretty good over that from Deepu. Just the 3 runs offered in the 18th. And suddenly at 200 seems a long way off for the Capitals. 167 for 4 off 18. He's a good boy then. Very dog-friendly park here at the SCG. Typically, they stay off the field as well. Pavinder's bowled pretty well. Not easy coming on as a spinner so late in the piece. Drag to the leg side. All happens in the 19th that want to keep the momentum going despite the loss of Huda. Down the leg side, an extra run to the total. Down the ground, well fielded by Dalwinder. He's been everywhere. So he's actually got the most dismissals of any fielder this year in the league. Cracked away in front of square this time for a single. Looking for 2 is Shanto, but he won't get it. Hoping to Rana really to try and finish this off. Haven't really got the final push they would have wanted so far, Lisbon Capitals. Played away once again, the leg side. Rana is going to get 4. Good placement. Played it late. By playing it late, he got it behind square. Now the fighter is having all sorts of issues trying to set this field. It wasn't a great ball. I know it was on the stumps, but it was short enough for Rana to get kind of inside the line of it and help it away. Excellent footwork there. Does love that leg side, doesn't he, Rana? Especially when he's trying to up the ante. 175 then. 8 balls remaining. Quicker one from Parvinder. But yeah, with Rana, I think the key is don't get too straight to him. Look at how he's scored his runs. It's not that he's incapable of hitting the ball through the offside. It's just at this stage, I think he's looking to drag almost everything. So make it hard for him. As this goes past the outside edge keeper back, didn't have time to stump him. Might have thought there might have been a little touch on it. That will be the end of the over. So it's 175 for 4. Last over then. For the Capitals, 120 looking a bit far away. Nice strike, this one. Just what you're looking for in the last over. So Shanto taking over. Hits his first boundary. This time looking for a second. And he kept one back to Rana to try and finish things off. Oh, that one. Little edge and dropped by Rye behind the stumps. At this stage, you'd love to be holding on to that. I know it's late. He's looking for a second. Still looking for a second. Kind of eyeing off the fielder. And Sabria ends up running it all the way back. But that was an opportunity. Check it out. Big outside edge. Went too fast for the keeper to react, didn't it? And it just went right. Puts it down. No ball called. They're going to run and make it as well. So we no ball plus a bye. Keeper took a while to notice what was happening, and because he'd run straight away, Rana makes it, and he'll get the free hit. Perfect scenario, really. Can't really put away the free hits of 184. Geez, they're going to have to bat well, fighters, if they're going to pull this off. The highest score of the season was 154. That was in a 19-over match against Gorka. They went down by 18 runs in that one. Got him. So, ball to go. Shanto, nice little effort from him to keep the score moving, but he'll have to go for 8, and with 1 ball remaining, 184 for 5. So, last roll of the dice. Dalkuma gets bowled, so it'll finish with back-to-back wickets. And Lisbon Capitals 184 for 6. 185 will be the target. Looking at the scorecard, what was that big partnership, wasn't it, of 107 between Narendra Rana and Rahul Huda that got them to that score. 69 not out for Rana, who bats through the innings of 52 balls, 7 fours and 2 sixes. 57 for Rahul Huda, really important innings, really, to get them up and over par. 4 fours and a 6 for the captain of 41 balls in his 57 not out. Bowling-wise, well, Rahul did take 3 wickets in the end, but he was expensive. 3 for 52. Damage was done in his first 3 overs, to be honest. 2 wickets for Mandeep Singh opening the bowling. The other one went to Deepu Mansur-Priya. Shout out to Parvinder, who I thought bowled pretty well, and Dalvinder for that matter. Weren't too expensive at all. So we'll take a break. Back in just a few minutes. 185 the target for the Fighters CC. When we return to close out a big day of cricket on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 on the European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, folks. Welcome back. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Last innings of the day after what's been a really long weekend of cricket here in Europe. It's the Division 1 match 30 clash between the Fighters and Lisbon Capitals. Capitals making 184 of their 20 overs, so Fighters need 185 for the victory. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from here on ECN. There's Parwinder Singh getting ready to go. And coming down at him is the big left-armer, Shaidur Rahman. It took 4 wickets in 4 balls for Portugal versus Spain in European Cricket International T10. He settled for one here. Here we go. 185 to win. And it starts with a ball that's carved up in the air. Fielder comes around and holds it. Wow, what an amazing catch and what a start to this second innings. Shaidur Rahman strikes. That was a proper wipeout job as well from the fielder. He had to go looking into the sun, had everything against him. And it's a royal duck for Parvinder. Bowled really well, but he has to take an early shower. Wow, what a catch. Let's have a look at it one more time. And that's Shanto Khan just behind point. He was off to the races. Look at him. He's battling the sun. I didn't think he'd hold it. If I was very honest, I thought, okay, he's caught it. Is he going to stick the landing? Is he going to be able to hold on to that ball? He managed. And so a wicket off the very first ball. Fighters mentioned haven't got anywhere near 180 in the series with the bat. Their best is 154, and that was a 19-over game back on opening day. And they have batted the 20 overs. Their best score, well, I suppose to count the 140 where they chased down 140 in the 17th. But really, worst possible start, obviously, is Rahul Deep. Comes out at number 3. Rahul, he's a kind of statuesque pull shot, wristing it to mid-wicket, doesn't get off the mark. Oh, this time in the air. Oh, no. What am I watching? How can that first one be taken and this one get dropped? Oh, boy. And that's what I talked about. That side of the field, not so easy. But really, it wasn't directly into the sun. Just didn't get set. And a missed opportunity. Now, another ball that's in the air, but just open space where this one lands. Come back for 2. Still can't quite work that one out. Suppose you catch some, you don't catch others. Now the helicopter's out again, and this will run away from the fielders. It will go all the way. So, what an interesting opening to this fighter's innings. First boundary of the innings. Short. Rahul deals with it. Hooks away behind square. Back-to-back boundaries. Fighters are a classic kind of live by the sword, die by the sword kind of team. They'll want to attack this power play. Never mind the fact that they lose a wicket first ball. I suppose just still leaves more or less the 20 overs to bat. End of the first over. Plenty happening. A two boundaries, 2 dots, and a wicket to start. 10 for 1 after 1. Second over then, and it's going to be Samath Patel to bowl. Is there a wicket here? There is. A little edge. Mandeep tries to play it cool, but he's going to have to go. And got to say, it's a classic tactic. Whether he's hit it or not, he appeared completely nonchalant. And now it's a little bit of the old clear demonstration. He's not happy with the decision. It'll be the second to go. He's out for the first ball duck. So both openers go for first ballers, and it's 10 for 2. Hard to tell, isn't it? I mean, rock and roll it back a little bit. Does it flick the gloves on the way through? Doesn't know too much about it. I can tell you that. It starts to act super innocent, which means he's either really innocent or really guilty. You be the judge. Thing is, it wasn't anywhere near the body, so if there was a noise, it's hard to know what it was. And they were pretty much up straight away, weren't they? Keeper and bowler were certain that it was out. So Talwinder Singh comes out, number 4, a little earlier than he would have planned, but he wants it straight away, but he might be gone straight away. 3rd wicket. Oh, dear me. Oh, Dalvinder. He took on the mid-on straight away and comes up short. And right now, Capital's capitalising. Another golden duck, the 3rd of this second innings. And it's 10 for 3. Pretty well taken there. Mittal Patel running back into his right. Let's not forget, there was an easy catch dropped as well. So in the first 8 balls, there's been 4 catching opportunities. 3 have been taken. Just like that, it's 2 balls, 2 wickets for Samath, and he's on a hat-trick. Purest hat-trick, really, if you can do it off the first 3 balls you bowl. Is that or 3 bowls? Is Deepu Mansur-Priya. Well, he's too sensible to try anything crazy here. hat-trick ball, but Supriya, like I said, too sensible. Still plenty of time here. That's the thing. Keep that rate required under 10. A ball there by Samarth. Scrambling through for a single this time. All right, Rahul faces up. Knocked away to the offside. No run there, so it's the end of the second over. Fighters 11 for 3 in the first 2 overs. So Shaider Rahman started with a wicket and got upstaged a little bit from the other end, didn't he? Wicket off the first ball of the first over and 2 wickets off the first 2 balls of the second over. All we need now is 3 wickets off the first 3 balls of the third over, and we've completed the pattern. Kind of got to rebuild at pace here, don't you? Shaider Rahman sprays the first one outside off, but it's just good. He's starting to look like a big mountain to climb, doesn't it? Big swing and a miss. And Supriya plays down the wrong line. Nah, the ball sprayed wide of the off stump. This time will be called a wide. Another one. Just doesn't come back. He's wanting him to come back with a breeze here, Shaider Rahman, but it's not happening. Breeze is right to left on your screen. Now lifted up over the offside or through the offside. They will get one. Shadow Rahman really needs to sort this out soon. It's third wide in the over. A bit better, even though I think he's given up on that big innie now. Long over here from Shadow Rahman. It might be worth it because this is up in the air and it's dropped. Akshar Patel, normally pretty decent in the field, but there was no real excuses there. Another catching opportunity. So what are they now? 3 for 5 on the catches. We're only in the third over. Big swing and a miss to finish the third over. And Fighters behind the 8 ball. Runs wise and wickets wise. 16 for 3 after 3. Samath picked up 2 wickets with his first 2 balls. Coming back to bowl his second over now. Swing and a miss to start the over. Nicely struck through the offside, this time by Rahul Deep. It's that required rate. It's up at 10 and over. Let's see if it goes up or down from here. Obviously, it goes down after that shot, but it's a really interesting point of the game because you've still got 3 overs to go in the power play. Can they do something with it? Fighters on the rope, says Paolo Campini. Exactly right. Played away just behind point for a single. So, yeah, making sure you're picking up the 1s and 2s where you can as well is important. I think that's what the Capitals did really well through most of their innings. Played away for no run here. So yeah, think of it as 10's a win for an over for the batting team. So for only 5 off the 4 balls in this over. Down the leg side and get a couple for free. That'll help. Tricky one with the wind, isn't it? Some are going, some aren't. nice shot. That's what they need more of, really. Cracked away by Rahul Deep. Showing he's good in that area. Mansour Priya struggling at the other end to get going. A straight pull and not great fielding. It'll go away for 4, but you got to be brave here. Got to try and get your body down towards the ball. Try and smother it with something, but he just offers the shoelaces. And I think he was surprised about how quickly it came. So back-to-back boundaries. Into the over. 31 for 3 after 4. Hey, guess what? New series coming up tomorrow with the ECS Bulgaria to get underway. Aren't we looking forward to that? 7 teams taking part. Rico doing a good job over the weekend, the Balkan Cup. Will be key to our coverage there. Runs for 6 days. Big swing and a miss through the ball there, Mansour Perea. Right, okay, he's set himself a bit of a platform, but he stopped the bleeding as far as wickets have gone. But now's the time, I think, needs to get moving, or at least get to the other end while Rahul Deep's going so well. Big swing and a miss. Once again from Mansour Perea. Doesn't have too many answers to Shahid Rahman here. Yeah, so tomorrow we've got 7 teams taking part in the ECS Bulgaria. The thing with Bulgaria, I know it does get confusing with some of the team names because they are quite long. But it looks like we've got all Bulgarian teams this year in the ECS. Sometimes they have had teams from elsewhere. From Serbia or from, I think, even Slovenia and Turkey. Good example of where it's going wrong for Mansour Perea. Doesn't really have a strategy, I don't think, against Rahman. So, Pac Falcon CC Viren will be taking part, along with young Bulgarian stars playing for the first time. MU Plovdiv, MU Pleven, nice to see them back. BCC Spartans, Sofia Stars, the BSCU Panthers. Right now, though, you've got to run like a Panther. It should be caught. It's dropped. Another one goes down. Samath Patel this time. You wouldn't expect it. Well, they're now level. 3 catches, 3 drops. And Mansour Perea, look, the only thing you'd say here is at least he's not hurting on the scoreboard. He's eating up a lot of balls. But he could turn the corner at any moment. This is a top edge, to be honest. About 3 of them there that might have been able to reach it. Samath, again, didn't get set under the ball, looking straight into the sun. Down it goes. Disappointing for fighters. Got to hold your catches. Big swing and a miss. Appeal for caught behind, but turned down. This time Rahul Deep was losing his shape slightly. Yeah, last year's series was the MUS Academic Ravens that won, but they're not in the series this year. Sofia Stars, the incumbent, lost the final last year, but they normally win. As Rahul Deep crunches this over mid-on. That's going to be for mid-on up in the circle. We're still in the power play, remember. Yeah, so looking forward to it. I haven't seen the squads yet, actually, for the ECS, but starts tomorrow. And yeah, 7 teams taking part. BSCU All-Stars are now known as BSCU Panthers. So it's one less stars because we've got Sophia stars, we've got young Bulgarian stars. So BSCU have obviously said, look, let's not be All-Stars. Let's be Panthers. Funnily enough, Lisbon Capitals here used to be known as Wild Panthers. Bit of trivia for you. Full toss, not a great ball. Pulled away though. I want 2 here, but they're not going to get it. They would have had it too. Roll deep. Again, ball probably going to have more luck if you try and hit through the offside. Anyway, into the 5th over. And Fighters trying to mount a recovery here. 37 for 3. Sixth over then last the power play. Samarth Patel went to a tone after dropping that sitter last over. The required rate still hovering around that 10 and over. Rahul Deep tries to flat by this down the ground. One shot you don't see much of with the players that grew up in Asia is the cut. They're not natural cutters of the ball. Whether it's they're playing sort of cricket, whether it's gully cricket or tape ball cricket where the ball holds up a little bit when it bounces. Not a bad kind of cut. Pelted away over cover for 4 runs. But I'm talking about the cut that's behind point. So you see them quite often trying to either flat bat the ball straight or pull the ball to mid-wicket. When there's a lot of these balls that are short of length outside off. There'd be a lot of kind of Australian players, even English players, that would be looking to cut that behind point and use the pace of the bowler. But it's just something I've noticed over the years. And everyone has their habits due to their upbringing. Well, decide against the single this time. Let me see if I can give you some insights. Got him. It's straight, and Rahul Deep's going to have to go, and it's a crippling blow because he was looking good. Samarth Patel does get a big wicket moments after putting one down. That's what good players do. They find a way to fight back and make up for it. Rahul misses that one, just kind of done for pace in the end. Deep out for 33, and Fighters now 41 for 4. Third wicket then for Samarth Patel. Wow. Someone needs to stand up. Required rate 10 and over. Now's the time. I think you've got to look to get moving. Don't leave your run too late. Good Yorker. End of the third over. I wonder if they'll be tempted to bowl him out, Samarth Patel. Mansa Perea, again, finding it hard to get going in the power play. He's 3 off 12. Joined at the crease now by Sandeep Singh, and the score is 42 for 4 at the end of the power play. So field goes back. We get ready for the 7th over. Shada Rahman's going to bowl out. It's funny, he hasn't really had his A game with him. Up in the air, falls safely. But really, Mansa Perea, it's up to him now, I think, to find a way to get going. Because on his watch now, and without Rahul Deep at the other end, that rate's up above 10 and over. Well, high in the air. Mansa Perea survives again just out of the grasp of Samarth Patel. Living dangerously. Here's Deepu. Goes for it again. This one holding up in the air, mid off up in the circle this time. Able to track it down. They'll get 2. 2's keeping the required run rate at bay. So he's trying to get on with it, Deepu Mansa Perea. I'll have to settle for 1 this time. This is where the Capitals just found a way to get 2s instead of 1s. And then obviously they had enough boundaries to keep that going around about the 9 or 10 and over, and that's the reason they get up over 9 and over to 184. Big hoik and miss from Sandeep, and that takes us to the end of another over. So 48 for 4 after 7. That's a good doggy. It's got to be hot under all that fur. So, Clyde rate 10.5, keeping an eye on that. Again, with so many matches, net run rate's not as much of a concern. I think you're looking at trying to get the win and trying to set up the win here. Thomas talking about the time at ECS Malta where the favourite got late to the match. No, they lost. They had full 4 points to the opposition. Yeah, it's happened, not often, but it's happened maybe a couple of times. Mansa Perea wants a piece of this. Will it go all the way? Well, it gets dropped again. This time it's Shada Rahman out there. Can't blame the sun for that one. Mansa Perea, at least, he is trying. Sunil Kumar Patel comes on. Should have had a wicket first ball. I was hoping this was going for 6. Would have gone close if it wasn't intercepted, but Shada Rahman couldn't hold on. Yeah, you can count on one hand how many times we have had teams basically award the match, or had the match awarded to them. I think Marta Day, the team that you're talking about, Thomas, they had an issue because so many of them work in the hospital, Marta Day Hospital, and I think if there's more emergencies than usual, then they have trouble fielding a team. So I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's the one. John actually took the words out of my mouth. Just spotting another result today in Belfast. Looks like Ireland have beaten India again. That's crazy. So that's that 2-0 by just 1 run. What does that say? That big teams should be getting more games against not so big teams. John Gray is now referencing a game that we like to call the Magnificent Seven. Yes, they did have 8 players. They had one off injured, though, John, and they were playing Marsa. They had 7 men on the field for most of the innings. And then towards the end, Marsa only needed 3 off 12. But there was a maiden in the 9th, and then in the 10th, they were only able to gather 2 runs. So it went to a golden ball, and the Magnificent Seven, Marta Day, got the win. Famous game on ECN. Just looking at that Ireland, India. So I think they needed 8 off 2. And there was a wicket, which meant they needed 7 a tie. They got 6 at the last ball. So, yeah, pretty amazing result that Ireland 2-0 over India. And India women out of the World Cup after losing to Australia today. 8 overs down here in Portugal, 53 for 4. Getting a few waves, I think, from the fighters' bench. Either that, or they're saying, hey, what do you want? Yeah, and of course the size of those totals that Ireland defended weren't necessarily huge. Oh, a little bit of bat on this. Inside edge takes it past the leg stump and past the keeper. Yeah, so Ireland defended 154 today just by 1 run. They defended 182 back on Friday. Bit of an ECN flavour to the Ireland side as well, if you're following cricket on ECN. Ben Callitz, seen in the ECS and in the ECC. Playing for Ireland. Tim Tector opening the batting for Ireland. Matt Humphreys, again, former Ireland 11 player at the ECL. It's a good effort, isn't it? Mansour Perea striking at 50, which isn't going to be enough to get them anywhere near. Quite right up into the 11s now. Yeah, good to have you with us late in the day here on a Sunday. Inside edge, I think, into the pads. Wild throw. Well, maybe not. It's going to be a signal leg by. Only pad and drifting down the leg side. Swing straight through this one. Maybe hit the ground on the way through. Right, up in the air. Surely this is it. It is. Mansour Perea holds out for 11. Runs out of luck. And it's Shanto Khan that'll have his wicket. Let's watch it on the replay. Went high. Straight away deep. He's like, oh, not again. This is the tough side to catch, but well taken out there in the outfield. It's Rahul Huda, the captain, doing their job himself. So the 5th wicket falls and fighters, I'd say they're more than on the ropes now. Probably getting the standing 8 count. 5 wickets down, 57 for 5 after 9. So last over before drinks, but they're basically creeping up to about 2 a ball required. Sunil Kumar Patel getting ready to continue. Just use the 4 bowlers so far. Shada Rahman bowled out from the Castle end, the far end, 4 overs, 1 for 27. Samarth Patel's now bowled 3 overs, 3 for 21. Sunil Kumar Patel bowled the previous over at this end, none for 4. And the last over was Shanto Khan, 1 for 3. So Capitals, after a 5-match losing streak to start the season, fought back with a win in their previous game, and they're looking good for another one here. Sunday gets a single. It's hard going at the moment. Basically 2 to keep up with the rate now. Wheeling and dealing is Sunil Kumar Patel. He's doing really well here, Sunil Kumar Patel. He's making the batters make the pace. Chris saying, oh no, he's running out of live cricket to watch. Well, you've had, we worked it out. It's about 48 hours live cricket this weekend. Wow, gets most of that into the hole. So it'll be 4. I mean, if there was a fielder on that line, it might be a catching opportunity, but Sandeep breaks the shackles. Gets it back down to 2 a ball. 4 carreras. Sandeep hits this well through point. Nobody back there. So another 4. That'll take us to a drink break as the fight is going with a bit of momentum, but a lot of work to do. 117 required off the second half of this innings. Might have been a wide if he'd left it, but he got over there nicely to put it away. So it takes us to the drinks break here. 10 overs down in the chase, requiring 185 for victory. Fighters 68 for 5. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the day, unless, well, maybe we're going straight through here. Maybe they're not thirsty. Okay, they're going to wait one more over before the drinks. Okay, no problem. Has a good think about that, Andrew Winter, but he thinks with the angle and the breeze, just go down the leg side. You get a bonus over before drinks. Maybe they were still mixing them. Wouldn't mind an ice cream in the drinks break. Maybe we should start though that as a bit of a trend. Paolo Campini saying the World Cup's awkward times. It depends. The thing is, you normally get about a 12-hour window of games, don't you? So if you're a night owl, you're probably loving it. Using this breeze nicely, isn't he, Shanto? Come on, Kumar. Got a tough task coming out there with the rate already over 2 a ball. So I think we will go to the drinks break. Sneaking an extra over there, Capitals. Very sneaky. And the rate's gone up again. So just 2 off that over. 70 for 5 after 11. I think we will have a drink now. Back shortly in Portugal with more Portugal Liga Grizzly live on ECN. So, ready for the final 9 overs of the day. It's going to be a tough one. Just got to play sensibly to hold on from here, you'd think. The Capitals. It's really the Fighters have got to have a dip and hope to get away with it. Still possible. Uh-oh. Big problems. You can pick it up. Oh, he can't pick it up. I'll get 2. And time for the arguments. Let me see who I blame here. You don't have to slow it down. Let's have a look at it. So, 1 there. Is he looking for 2? Well, they just kind of, they fundamentally disagreed. Oh, he's gone. And Sandeep Singh, if he wasn't happy ball before, he's really not happy now. He probably feels he's come down the wicket. But look, he's been hit on the back pad. We don't have the perfect angle there. So he's not as far forward as he thinks he is. Krupke Patel's satisfied. It's hitting in line and going on to hit the stumps. So that argument is done before we got to have a look at it. Go back to the run out, or the second run if you like, Lucky. Yeah, let's have a look. You read my mind. Okay, so it's probably it's number 1, Sandeep's call, but there's just a lot of no happening from Kumar. And so Sandeep is saying, hey, it's my call. What are you saying? I said, he's saying, I told you no. I said, yeah, but it's my call. So in the blame game, I actually blame number 2, Kamal Kumar. But Kamal's still batting. Sandeep isn't. LBW. So, it's LBW. And we don't have the straight on angle, so we can't really make a judgment on if it's hitting stumps or not. If that hits the pad, that probably is out. A little bit of bat on it. But yeah, because he was on the front foot, he felt, hey, I've gotten down the wicket. You can't give me LBW here, but it did hit him on the back leg. So Fighters kind of falling by the wayside here, aren't they? Yeah, big over to bring him back into it. End of the 12th then. Some good bowling from Sunil. He's got 1 for 19. With 8 overs left in the day, Fighters 74 for 6. Start of the 13th. Takes a bit of a hop on the fielder. Shanto Khan coming on. They haven't been able to find a way to get him away too often. He's got 1 for 5 off 2. Make that 1 for 6. Wow. It's a good example of a ball that you just swore if he was hitting the pad, you'd give it LBW, but it just crept over the top. And when I say just, I mean just. And judging by the last one, if that went over the top, that one might be going over the top as well. Plus maybe going down the leg side. Half-hearted appeal really from Amir Dar behind the stumps. Now Shepherd's out the keeper and takes an overthrow. Saying, oh, well, shouldn't have been there in the first place. Up in the air, should be caught, is caught. Haven't caught everything, but they caught enough, haven't they, today? And Samarth Patel makes no mistake. It'll be the slot machine, 77 for 7. Playing away from the body, trying to heave it. I don't even know where he's trying to hit it in the end. Just went right. But it just popped about 15 yards from the bat. And Samarth Patel did the rest. So really, I think it's plain to see now that fighters aren't going to be chasing this down. Could be all over pretty quickly now, to be honest. Could just be bang, bang, bang. It's the end of the over as well. So we've got two Kumars batting together. Lalit joining Kamal. Kamal's been pretty vocal out there towards various parties. But really, it's a bit of a lost cause at the moment. Tell that to Lalit, though, who smacks this out to mid-wicket, gets his first run. Hoping for a couple of personal highlights, perhaps. This one will set the fielder on a merry chase. I'll get back for 2, but fighters, I'm starting to think it might be tough for them to get 100. Never mind 185 they require. Is McCappell's name, Ata Usman, in the leading wicket takers in the last month. In the competition, I should say. End of the over then. Just run a ball pace, which isn't quite enough for fighters there. 84 for 7 after 14. Rahul Huda getting a ball. This is the first one wide. Not a bad time to bring himself on. I think he might be able to sneak through with a few cheapies to finish things off. Kumar trying to get to the century and beyond, but really the game's gone now. This one is hit straight down the throat of the fielder, so it's going to be the end of Kamal Kumar. Huda, sensing the wicket was imminent, brought himself on. McNayam takes the catch, and Fighters now 85 for 8. All over Red Rover. So down to their last wicket here. Fighters. I don't think they have the 11th available to bat. Manjinder Singh coming out there. Big appeal. Andrew Winter decides the game will go a little bit longer. Lift it up this time, but it's going to be a tough old ride home, I think, for Fighters. Lift it up this time, and only a single, but really this game's almost out of steam, isn't it? More cricket coming away from Portugal next week, by the way. Saturday will coincide with finals day in Bulgaria, but then you'll just have the Portuguese games on Sunday. Again, that familiar Division 2, Division 1 split. Division 2 on Saturday, Division 1 on Sunday. End of the 15th over, 87 for 8. Shanto Khan can finish things off here, but first we'll see a ball that's going to sneak away to the boundary. Nice shot by Lalit Kumar. And if you love live sport, good news is you've only got about an hour to go until Canada, South Africa. All our South African friends will be pretty keen to see how that goes tonight. First round of 32 clash. All right, this is high. Can anyone get there? Not quite. Now, played down into the offside. Big swing from Lalit Kumar. Trying to create a couple of personal highlights. The Fighters, we always knew this would be a tough chase for them. Got him, and it's all over Fighters bowled out for 93. Shanto Khan finishes with figures of 3 for 14. Definitely turned a bit. Good piece of bowling. Crashed into middle stump and Capital's just too good. And after starting the season with 5 consecutive losses, that's 2 wins on the spin for the Caps. As far as the Fighters are concerned, well, they will be concerned, won't they? Because after that, they fall to a 3-6 record. And they're not looking likely to challenge for the top positions. In that final innings, requiring 185 to win, Rahul Deep top scoring with 33, but nobody else able to reach 20 for the Fighters. Bowling-wise, Shahid Rahman started with a wicket off the very first ball of the innings. Samath Patel started with 2 wickets in his first 2 balls, finishing with 3 for 21, 3 for 14, as I said, for Shanto Khan. Singles for Sunil Kumar Patel and Rahul Huda, as well as, of course, that 1 wicket for Shahid Rahman. Just want to say big thanks to everyone, the whole crew in Portugal. I should be back next weekend to take you through more action. So excited we can bring you more cricket on ECN. Really, that's what we're all about, bringing the game to the world. So 6 more matches next weekend on Saturday and Sunday. Division 2 on Saturday, Division 1 on Sunday. Just a reminder, if you haven't already, like this video and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket, our website, EuropeanCricket.com. Tomorrow, Rico on deck in the ECS Bulgaria. And that starts bright and early. So make sure you get up, of course, with the time difference. Bulgaria actually 2 hours ahead of Portugal. So it starts at 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and noon in India. But for now, this is Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of all the ECN team on the ground and, of course, behind the scenes. Hope you have a wonderful night. That was the end of your triple treat weekend. And wow, it was so much cricket to take in. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Of course, we saw Bulgaria get their first win ever in a T20 IW. We saw Czechia not only get their first win, but get 4 wins sweeping the CE Cup. Congratulations to everyone involved in the weekend's cricket. But for now, from us here in the studio, I hope you have a wonderful week. And we'll see you soon for more ECN cricket. Vinny Sandu signing off for the day. It's hasta mañana.